Alrighty, I should be live now, right? Okay, I'm back with more of this. I don't know when or if I'll continue my run for that challenge that I was doing the past couple of days, because I went back to the drawing board and I did some thinking on how things may or may not work, right? And it is really rough, at least for now. Because there is only one more strategy I could probably try. But I'd have to, like, catch a very specific thing and make sure I can get it to outspeed to use Perish Song and die. So that's not something I'll be doing for a while, I think. Because if that doesn't work, the only other method to actually finishing that challenge isn't even in the game yet. Because I would need access to a couple of things that would probably be able to get around it. Unfortunately. Alright. Let's go over here. Where's the daily? I'm gonna go get this done first. Alright, we'll kill the rabbits after. We'll do the Zealot Commander first. Zealot Commander is... Hey, Japan country. Yeah, so... I'm probably gonna end my challenge run for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet for now. Probably. It's just a pretty boring day. I did the laundry after, like, waking up at, like, 2. Did some assignments for class, and that's it. Yeah. I'm taking a break from it for now. I think it might still be possible. There's still one more strategy I can probably try and pull off. But if it doesn't work, the run is dead until they release either a Pyukumuku, either they make Pyukumuku available, or they give me access to a Roap berry or the other version of that berry. I think the run might be dead. Good to see you, Simon. Right? Welcome, welcome. But yeah. It's cause I can't deal anything to that Starmobile, right? If they add Pyukumuku in a DLC or something, then it's pretty much done. I can just use a Pyukumuku, right? I could get one in. Or if they add a Roap berry, or the other berry. I'm trying to remember what it's called. But there are 2 berries that exist that deal damage. Actually, let me just check. Yeah, the Jaboka berry. That's what it's called. If you have a Jaboka berry, if you get hit by a physical move, you deal 12.5% HP to the other Pokemon. If you have the other berry, you do the same thing, except it's when you get hit by a special attack. Right? Alright, I'm gonna bring my... I'm gonna bring my ult to this. I just need to get it to open up. The audio's gonna get fucked as soon as I bring my ult. Because I want to get it carried in the raid too. Alright, I'm just opening up the game again just so I can bring my ult in. I'm probably gonna do that. Just so it doesn't thing. I'll probably just put something I have in the background for my... Okay, I can't play that. Here, I'll play something from this. let me just open up my alt. Oh, I can just put this up. Oh, that's a bit loud. There we go. I just played something from the playlist I had on my Plex server to put in the background for now. I'm gonna kill a bunny darts while I'm here. That is still opening the game there. Oh god, it's gonna be really laggy. Because I have my stream and 2 game clients open at the same time. Find a team. Here we go. There we go. Oh shit, now my UI is broken. The other game is frozen. Oh wait, my game froze. Oh shit, how am I gonna open this? The thing froze! I can't even open it! Oh great. I have to just do that first. Alright, I have to fix it. I'm gonna just reopen it, relog in. It never saves my settings. And then that guy has to dip. I'm just like, 1 sec. I just gotta reopen my alt. It's not like it matters if they're having an extra carry. Cause I'm gonna just do a bunch of the work anyways. Hi there, Rafi. Welcome, welcome. I think my Scarlet and Violet run might be dead. It might. There's one thing I could try, and then if it doesn't work, it's dead. Right, there's like only one more thing that could be tried. Otherwise, it's just dead. Alright. Let's go kill a bunny darts. Hopefully it doesn't freeze. Alright, it should be fine now. And they get to get the returnee points. Alright, win-win. They get their returnee points, and I get my ult carried in there. I'm probably gonna do some exploration and stuff with my ult after. Cause, I kinda need to. For things, cause I've barely touched stuff on it. It's just been sitting in the pyramid for... Oh, great. Like, game is just frozen. And then it crashed. Now it's showing my ult screen there. Maybe I can lower the settings even further. I'll put none there. I'll lower that to 5. For now. We'll just put smooth. Okay. It just crashed. I have to get it to switch over to the other preview as well. Nice. Well, I got its stuff, so that's fine. As long as it gets the loot, that's all that matters. I was only able to use half a skill. I couldn't even finish the thingy without it crashing. Imagine. Very Pepega. It's because I'm streaming one thing at the same time. Let me fix the resolution there. I gotta get the Shattered Realm one. This one will hopefully be fine. Probably. Let me get it to change perspective. Where is the game? Here. There we go. Oh, they gave up? What? Where's my other daily? I have one over there for Jera. Alright. Oh, did they crash? I swear, ever since they released that patch last week, it's just been a bit more unstable. It's like, they had some patches where everything is fine, and then the game becomes unstable. And then it's fine again, and then it becomes unstable again. One day they'll actually get the thing to be fully stable. One day, maybe. Alright. Let's click approve and approve. So we can go on in. Alright, let's go get this. Oh great, it froze. And it crashed! Of course it does! Of course! Of course it crashes and freezes. Of course it does! Right, of course it does. Of course it does. I lowered everything and it still does that. You know what? I'm just gonna play it at the lower resolution instead of fixing it. Maybe that'll be fine. Because I normally play it at 1600p, but it ends up looking like that on my monitor. It looks a lot smaller. The other one I already reduced to like nothing. Because it just crashes. I don't know why it's crashing. Alright, come on. Let's go kill Jera. It's just crashing for some reason. Alright, let's go do this one. Hopefully this time it won't crash. Hopefully. I'll fix the resolution after. I just want to do all my dailies and stuff here first. And then I'm gonna do some messing around on the ult. Right. At least I'm doing fine here now. Oh, damn it. I got interrupted. I lost a lot of damage just because I got interrupted there. Whatever. I'm gonna just get off my ult now. And I'll go back onto it later. Why is it in the other places just like, nope, you crash? And then here it was just like, nope. Okay. Now I can fix the resolution and turn back the game sound. There we go. Let's go kill Jera. Alright, gotta do all these dailies first. Jera should be right there. Okay, where's the other one? Where's the aberrant? He's over there. I can turn off that music there now. And keep going with this. Oh, there's someone AFK there. Okay. Cool. Alright. Let's go kill the thingy here. And now it's dead. Alright. We're just gonna quickly do all these dailies and then go on the ult. And we'll go over this way. Alright, first one is the shooting one. Right. Come on. Load. Alright, let's do the shooting thingy. Open module. No instructions needed. Let's go. Right. 3, 2, 1, go. Now we just wait for this. Come on. Give me my coin. I need the mirror. Come on. Cool, 72 points there. Doesn't really matter. Time for this one. I'm just gonna use this for transportation. Right. Yes, I'll do this one. No instructions needed. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Here's the next one. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then done. Right, off to the next one. Mm-hmm. Right, up I go. And then on to this one. Where we just have to wait for this thing to go through it. Exit. Wait. There we go. Yes, open module. No instructions are necessary, just go. Don't need instructions. Just need it to just go. Right now we just wait for 2 minutes. Let's see if I can find the Robilia video. Because they released that. Right, they released the Robilia thing. I want to see it, if I can find it. Oh! It's right there. Right in my recommendations. Immediately. It's right there. Alright, let's go play it. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's go see it. Square Enix's NFT game. Oh, of course, they have an NFT game. And obviously it's gonna be horrible. It's an NFT game. Alright. Oh, this is 5 minutes long. Oh. We got a long one. A longer preview than the usual ones. Mm-hmm. Alright. Oh. Oh, was this her like her lab or something when she was doing where she was doing those experiments? That's what this place has to be. Oh, yep. And then this is when she was Hera, right? Mm-hmm. yeah, the room with thing.
看来这一切并没有那么容易面对。
Seems it's too much to
如
take
果
on.
答案没有变得更清晰，
There's no clear
所有的付
answer.
出还有
Out
什
of
么
all
意
the
义？
sacrifices they've made.
代价就是代价，
Hmm.
即使它没能换回期望的东西，即使你并不甘
Hey
心，
Jaylee, welcome, welcome.
你依然这么认为。
Okay.
即便在见证了这一
After
切以后，
witnessing all this,
目的并不能为手段辩护，
also just
但结果可以。如果是我们错了呢？前路未明，
road ahead
错
is
与对便无
uncertain.
从谈起。
Okay.
不要忘记我们为何出发。
Hmm.
为了一个希望，
For
哪
hope,
怕是最黑
even
暗
if
的
it's the
希望。
darkest one. Okay. Oh, this is what her combat looks like. Okay. Really going all over the place. Then she has the thing to fly in the air. Oh, she can like dive bomb. Attacking with the wings, I see. That's cool. Very neat. That's neat. So she gets wings and can attack things with it. So I wonder what she's gonna end up doing though. Like, that's her attack animations, but, you know. No. Yeah, so
不是，
here's the problem with all the fire weapons. They're all awful. They're all just bad. They're just not good. Here, let's finish this first, and then we'll continue. Oh, okay, she's just in her bed. Okay, I wonder when she's coming out. But there's also some more interesting things I've heard from people in the CBT. No, Robelia is Volt. So, like... Okay, we're gonna open up the game again. Right? Okay, this should be done. Alright, here. So, even if you have A6 Ruby, not A6 Ruby, A6 Cobalt, here's what's very sad. Not Annabella, where's Cobalt? Let me just grab Cobalt for you. And then I'll put this into perspective for you, okay? Okay, here. We got Cobalt B here. Right, one of the main things she does is puts a burn on her target. The burn only does 60% of attack every second. Right? This burn lasts for 10 seconds. Right? Or if you have A6 as well, the A6, when you use her skill, it will apply this thing right here. 58% of attack every second. That's it, right? That's what Cobalt does. The reason why those numbers are so low is because they tried to balance it around this piece of shit, Ruby here, because she has her bullshit detonation mechanic. But even Ruby's awful too. So, here's where it becomes really sad. You know, let's take a weapon that's the exact opposite of Flame. How about Frost? we have Alice over here. She has her own dot that nobody really thinks about, but it's built into her kit right here, right? When you deal damage 12 times, you'll trigger Spatial Slice, right? Which will deal 165% of attack, plus this flat number every 2 seconds for 25 seconds. Okay, so you're doing 165% of attack every 2 seconds. How much is that? Right, we have a calculator here, right? Very simple, 165 divided by 2. We're doing 82.5% of attack every second, basically. Alice, right here, in her base kit, this is just built in here. Just by playing it, she has a stronger dot than Ruby. Not Ruby, Ruby doesn't even have one. Than Cobalt. This is her base kit, right? And you can take it even further. If you have her A5 over here, it increases it by 35% on top. So, right, so times 1.35, now it's 111% attack every second, right? That's quite a lot. Right, or like, here's something else that's just silly, right? We have Fenrir here. She has a dot too. It's the detonating note thing. We're just gonna look at the base kit, right? Where is it? Skill, not skill. It's under normal attack. It's like at the bottom here. Reverberation, right? Deal damage equal to 1% of the Wanderer's max HP every second for 16 seconds. Okay, let's try to get an attack value out of that. Okay, so, we're just gonna, like, calculate my attack stat like, raw. Right, first we'll get our HP stat. My HP stat here, right, 1.2 million, right? 1208058, right? 1.2 million, right? Times 0.01. 1%. This is how much damage it'll do every second, right? Not much, but that's basically what it's worth here. So then let's compare it to my attack stat. Let me go actually equip my thing so I can get a real number for my attack stat. Okay, I have to fix something because it's glitched right now. Let me just enter Bygone for a second and leave so I can give you my attack stat. Right? Because, like, it's going to be higher. It's definitely going to be higher. That's for sure. Okay, you know what? We can actually just get the attack stat. Right. I have right here 26567 volt attack. Actually, I'll have more. Just one sec. Because I have the Lin set. Okay. Okay, now I have... This is my effective attack stat. Right? 39... And the game crashed. Nice. The game crashed. Let's just round it down to 39,000, right? Right, we'll round it down to 39,000. Because that was my effective attack stat. So we're gonna divide that by 39,000. Right, that's about 30% of my attack every second. But that's because I have not time. What the hell did I do? Divide that. It's times 100. Right, 30.97% attack. That's because of the thing there, but if you have A5, it becomes 1.5. So it's roughly 46% of my attack every second, but that's only because I have so many attack buffs. Right? If I didn't have that Lin set, I would actually have less attack than that. It would actually be more like... This is a lot more of what I would actually have if I did not have 3-star 4-set Lin. 29,000, right? 29832. Oh wait, that's altered attack. I need fold. One sec. Let me just go cast it again. And then switch it. Right? Okay, 35,000, right? So what was our earlier number? 112,080. We're gonna multiply that for A5. Right? 18,000 damage every second. Divide this by 35040. Yeah, it's about 51% attack. Okay, I just have a lot better attack versus HP compared to some other people. But if you have a better HP versus attack ratio, that's a bit different. I think mine's like, I have like 25 to 1 attack versus HP. So there's that. Right? But that's my situation here when I'm fully buffed. Right? What else is there that's also like stronger? Oh, here's one that has background damage, right? We have Nemesis. The first weapon to ever release, right? Does background damage. Right? We'll go calculate this. It's stronger than the burns too, right? It does right here. 39.9% of attack every 1.5 seconds, right? So 39.9 divided by 1.5. 26.6% attack every second, effectively. And then at A3, you get the ring, right? Every 6 seconds, does 205% attack. Right, so 205 divided by 6 for 6 seconds. Okay, 60.766% attack. So this already is stronger than Cobalt's burn. Right, one Nemesis Electrode is stronger than this burn. Right, because like the barrage thing here, the burn from this does not stack with this. It just applies this, but it lasts for 15 seconds instead of 8 seconds. Right? Oh wait, you guys can't see because the calculator's in the way. Let me hide the calculator. Where is that? Oh, great. I can't. I have so many things in my Twitch, not my Twitch, my dashboard there. It's like hard to find things, right? We're back here. The A5, right? 60% attack. Not this one. I meant this one. Right. This burn here from Barrage is just this one. This is 8 seconds. This is 15 seconds. You get it from 1000 weapon charge. Right? They don't stack. So we have Nemesis already. Right, we go back to Nemesis. This is just with one electrode. Right? We'll bring the calculator back. Where is that? Right? 60% attack. But you can have 2 of them if you have A6. So you have Nemesis doing double the damage. Right? And even Nemesis isn't really that relevant anymore. Right? So you have that going on. Like, and it's the same situation that's sad for Annabella too. Outside of her bugs and other glitches that goes on with her using her, it's what was her burn again? It's like 75%. It's slightly stronger than what's it called? Than Cobalt's, but yeah, it's 75% of attack every second for 13 seconds. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but that's reality. But it gets funnier. So, from what I heard about people testing on the beta, right? In an Annabella, Lynn, and Lan team comp or whatever, using the rotation that they play on CN, Lan does 50% of the damage, Annabella does around 35%, and then the last 15% is Lynn and others. So why this is funny, this is what makes it really funny. So, Annabella, she has no value anymore, because you can just put in Claudia, and you'll get this stuff back. Because, like, in practical places, right? You go to Bygone, for example. I don't know if people notice this, but if you go to the thing here, If we scroll to the bottom, we get weapon bonuses. These weapon bonuses are for fortitude weapons and for benediction weapons, right? Benediction weapons all get a 50% damage boost. Fortitude weapons get a 20%, right? So you have Meryl here, you have Sokka here, you have Huma there, you have Eni there. They all get a 20% boost. But then you have Nemesis here, Coco here, and Zero getting a 50% damage boost. Right? This is in Bygone. Right? So this is where things get funny. We're gonna assume Claudia does 0 damage. Right? We're gonna assume using Claudia does 0 damage. But we'll assume you have the 24% attack, not attack, damage buff here. You get resonance either way if you use 3 different elements because Lyn will give that to you if you don't use matching weapons. Right? It's right there. Right? So we'll bring up the calculator again. Right? So, we have 50% of the damage, right? Okay, we're gonna multiply that by 1.2 for 20%, right? Okay, so now it does Land does 20% more damage inside of Bygone, right? And then now the next thing is we have the other 15%, right? Okay, we add the other 15%, now we're at 75, right? The other 15% of the damage to account for how much Lyn does and how much the others category is. Now we multiply that, right? 1.24. We're at 93. 93%. We're at 93% of the damage and we're still not including Claudia. Right? And that's also with using the CN rotation. Which means you just keep spamming the stuff on you keep spamming the dodge attacks as you're to fill in the time on Anna, even though you're out of ammo. But here's something that they also just didn't do that we probably might end up doing. Right, we get land. Why not just make use of this? Land's A6 here, right? You can make use of this and just do her normals. If they do that instead to fill in the time, because that's assuming you're not doing anything during the downtime. You might as well just make use of Land's normal attacks. And that'll probably make up more than the 7% that's missing by just buffing Lan and Lyn with Claudia and playing that instead. Because Annabella isn't worth that much damage. Like, at all. For a thing. Because for some reason, they decided that they're gonna buff Lan's own damage more. So we get to the point where, you know, yeah. Hi, Xtata. Welcome. And it's also a lot more practical too, because it means you don't have to dump all your dodges just so you can attack. You can just, normal attack or whatever for that. They honestly just need to rework those flame units, because they can't really fix them as is. Like, there's no other way around it. They have to actually rework them. My frame rate's just tanking. I think I missed something. Yeah, whatever. There's more than enough boxes to shoot. Hi, Hugh. Welcome. Oh, you just missed what I was going over. But it's very sad and hilarious. Okay. Right? Basically, apparently on the test server, right? On the test server, the recent numbers for the land thing that they were testing Is Annabella only doing 35% of the damage? 50% of the damage is from Lan, and then the rest is Lin. So you know why that's funny? Because it means it's just enough for Claudia to do the same amount that Anna does. It's just enough. No. Yeah, that's the thing. Anna's just so bad. Anna is just that bad. She's just that Pepega. That they buffed Lan's damage more. They're apparently buffing Lan's damage more to make up for it instead of just fixing Anna. So, you know, when the weapon is just so bad. Yeah, here's the other thing. You won't have to deal with any jank. Yeah, so you just use Lan, Claudia, Lan, Claudia. That's your best. That's gonna be the best thing to do. In theory, if you maxed out everything and all you cared about was hitting a cactus, you know, in theory, Anna will probably do a little bit more damage. But not in practice. Especially because Bygone has something else. Especially because in Bygone, you know, you ever scroll to the bottom of this? If you ever actually paid attention to what weapons are here, every fortitude weapon gets a 20% damage boost in Bygone. Every single one. So you could just so you just play main DPS Lan. Just on-field Lan. It's gonna be easier to play. It's gonna be a lot more practical too. Yeah. You'd like to play some Tower of Cactus. And that's clearly what people are doing, you know? Clearly the cactus is correct, you know? Clearly the cactus doesn't lie. It's not as if, you know, we have enemies that can make it so you can't use dodges sometimes. It's not as if, enemies can run away from you, you know? No, the problem is with the cactus though. A lot of them like to do 90-second tests. No, here's the other problem. Do you use your relics in combat? How about on the cactus? Do they use the relics on the cactus? Right? Okay, that's one flaw there, but that's not the only one. 90 seconds is too short. Right? 90 seconds is way too short. Right? You go into Origin of War, how much time is it? How much time do you have for Origin of War? You have 5 minutes. Okay, you go into Bygone. How much time do you have there? Right? You have 2.5. No, Bygone's 2.5. Bygone, you have 150 seconds or 2.5 minutes. Okay? So, can you evenly put in 90 seconds in, you know, can you easily put in, you know, let's put in 90 seconds into 2.5 minutes? The answer is no, you can't. Not evenly. Right? It won't fit in evenly. Right? It doesn't fit in evenly. Right? 90 does not evenly fit into 150. Yeah. It doesn't really tell the full story. Exactly. And the other thing as well, I don't know why my game is crashing. But the other thing else, it also doesn't take into consideration is, can you maintain that for how long, right? If you're in Bygone, you're fighting for 2.5 minutes per round, right, per floor. Can you maintain what you're doing for 2.5 minutes? Like on the cactus, you prove that you can do it for 90 seconds, but can you do it for 150? Right? It's like, you don't just go tell someone who can oh yeah, just because someone can run, let's say, can can run at a certain speed, like on a short line, like what, track and field or something. They run a short distance, right? And you go tell them to do it on a longer distance, to do it for a longer distance, right? Right? Do you think they're gonna do it the same amount of time, right? If someone can go run, let's say, right? Let's say the amount of time it takes for someone to run 10 kilometers or something, right? Is that going to be the same amount of time it'll take if you double it for them to run 20, right? Is it gonna take them to double the amount of time, or are they gonna take longer? Right? Because I highly doubt they're gonna take twice as long. Exactly. Like, let's say you had a 100-meter run, right? And then you had a kilometer marathon. Like, not even, like, right? Like, let's say you had them running for like 5 kilometers in a marathon, right? Versus a 100-meter run. Do you think the 100-meter run athlete is just gonna take 50 times longer to complete the 5-kilometer marathon? Do you think they're gonna take the same amount of time, the same amount of time times 50? Because I highly doubt that. I highly doubt what they can do in 100 meters. If they had to do it for 5 kilometers straight, they're gonna do it in 50 times the amount of time. I highly doubt it. Right? They're gonna have to pace themselves a bit more differently. Right? Because they're gonna need to conserve their endurance to run longer rather than just sprinting straight out the gate for that 100-meter run. They're gonna have to pace themselves differently. Like, that's the other thing. It's flawed with that because it's like, it's too short. And it doesn't properly measure other things too that people are doing. I remember I posted something about it a couple days ago on the Reddit, right? I said something about that, and I got downvoted to oblivion. And then they're saying like, bro, just go multiply your time by a fraction, you know? Because clearly that affects your relic usage too. You know, what if I'm using, you know, I don't know, what if I'm using a relic that doesn't fit in evenly? Like Kuat works because it's 30 seconds, fine. But like, what if I was using, I don't know, a hologram projector? Right? What if I was using this thing, 120-second cooldown? Okay, so in 90 seconds you can use it twice. Right? Not twice. You can use it once in 90 seconds. Right? But you can use it twice in 2.5 minutes. Or like, right, you can use that thing. Right, you can use that only once, but you can use this twice in Bygone. Right? Or here's another one where it's very skewed. Omnium Shield, you can use this twice. Right, you can use Omnium Shield twice on the cactus. Because 60-second cooldown, use it, goes on cooldown, you can use it again. Right? You can use it twice. You have a different amount of uptime on this one relic in particular, right? Because you have 27 seconds times 2 over 90 seconds, right? Right, we have 27, right? So normally the uptime is 27 out of 60 for 45% uptime, right? Let me bring out the calculator so you can see it. Right, so normally it's, you can, if you hug it, 27 seconds, right, divided by 60, right, 45% uptime. But how about this, on 90 seconds, right? You get 27 seconds, you get that twice, divide this by 90, now you have 60% uptime. Right, this is a lot different. Now you have 60% uptime because you used it right after it came off cooldown. You can use it twice in 90 seconds. Right, it doesn't really line up there. Okay, how about if you had 2.5 minutes, right? So you had 150 seconds. How many times can you use it now? You can use it 3 times, right? Divided by 60, right? You have 2.5. You can't get the half, so you get it 2 uses, right? Plus the initial when it goes on cooldown, so you have 3. So you got 3 times, right? 3 times 27, right? Divide this by 150 seconds. Now you have 54% uptime, right? You have 54% uptime. Right, that's where, you know, it's a little more nuanced and weird when you think about it that way. Because, yeah. And this also doesn't account for, you know, if mobs were to move away from that too. Right, because, you know, things happen. Or, I don't know, you have your thing out, you need to do a dodge. You can't really control this, for the most part. Right, for something like that. Or the fact that, you know, let's say you put this here, but the mob is moved over here. Well, now you can't get to there to hug it for the 7-second buff. Right, it only gives you the buff for 7 seconds. Right? This only lasts 7 seconds when you get it. But yeah, that's Cactus gameplay for you. Just abuse what you can. Because clearly the game will actually let you do it when you're actually playing the game. Clearly. Mm-hmm. Alright. Exactly. We just practice in the boss room. You know, at this point, they should just like solo Rudolph in a speedrun. Just speedrun Rudolph solo. That might be the best way. The best idea. Just speedrun Rudolph and just get your clear time. I think that's probably a more accurate thing. Yeah, first is for people to learn and then to test their thing. If only. I mean, at best, you could just do this, right? Wait, not this. Like, you could technically, I guess, just go into Rudolph and just see how fast you can clear it. Well, yeah, for sure. And that's why you have weird things that are balanced just really poorly or designed poorly. Yeah. Of course there are. There are. You'll see them occasionally. Exactly. Exactly. And then the other thing people need to stop doing as well is copying everything that they do on CN. Right? Like, yeah, we got Fenrir's dodge attack thing severely nerfed. But what happens now? Oh, we do this. Oh, it turns out this is even better because we get AoE damage as well. This turns out to be even better than dodging. They didn't do it because of all the absurd buffs and multipliers they had on CN. But here, oh, this is actually pretty stonks. And you get to keep your dodges, and you also get iframes. Right? This has iframes. When you do this, there's iframes there. Exactly. Like, one of the things that I find funny, right? The things I find funny is because the parse that I was told, right? They're playing it exactly like CN, right? So they aren't using Lan's on-field damage. So like all the damage that they were doing where Lan was doing half of the damage, right? That just comes from Lan's discharge, right? That comes from Lan's discharge and Lan's skill, right? Because they're not using her normal attacks. They're not using her dodge attacks, right? They're completely ignoring these, right? Which also means they completely ignore her A6. So that means, potentially, there's even more damage that Lan could be doing if they actually just played Lan, instead of used Lan to buff, and then use a buggy, broken mess of a weapon that can sometimes shoot itself in the face with ha Bella, right? Because of all the issues she has. Because they're too fixated. They're way too fixated on this thing. Right? They're just way too fixated on this. The ammo part. They're just way too fixated on that. So it'll be funny when it releases and you have LAN with Claudia and Lynn just being the best way to play LAN, especially in a practical use case. Because sometimes, you know, maybe you'd like to actually use your dodge to dodge things, right? Maybe you actually like to use them to actually use them instead of because you have to attack with it. Right? Maybe you also don't like your things getting blocked because the Pepega projectile mechanics as well. Just maybe. That is just... I would just be laughing my ass off if they say that. Because LAN already sounds way too strong. The problem is that LAN is weak. This is garbage. This is garbage. And this is garbage. So like the only good flame weapon is this. But that's only because he doesn't care. Zero does not care. Ruby's awful. Annabella's awful and Cobalt's awful. They need to like actually rework them. And when you have the point where that LAN's doing like almost all the damage, it is just funny and sad. It is just funny and sad. You know, sometimes... I guess, kinda. You know, sometimes the best solution to a problem is often the easiest and the simplest. Just get rid of the problem. You know, sometimes the best solution is very simple and easy. Just get rid of the problem. Right? Oh, you're tired of running out of dodges and needing a 4-piece Cobalt or Anna set just so you can have enough dodges to dump your bullets? Just don't use it. Now you won't have the problem. Right? You just don't. Oh, you're tired of your projectiles missing or glitching and getting and shooting nothing? No problem. Just don't use it. Don't use it and you won't have the problem anymore. Right? Sometimes it's just use something easier. It'll probably work better if it's a lot more practical. Do be funny though, how just how strong this thing is. That 24% damage buff. Right? It does be funny that way. It does be kind of funny. Now you wait for 2.4, yeah. But yeah, it's just gonna be very hilarious when the people start to realize, oh, maybe it's better to just play LAN Rainbow. Because the thing that people forget is fortitude weapons do get that buff. And so do benediction weapons. I don't know if Fiona gets that buff in Bygone though. That one I'm not sure of, because I know Lyra is excluded from the buff list for some reason in Bygone. Like Lyra's not on the list. Yeah, Claudia 2.4. Why would you have to imagine? That's just going to be reality. Right? Because, you know, on CN they're using Umi because Umi actually buffs a lot of physical damage. But global Umi is weaker than Claudia at buffing. So we're still gonna be using Claudia in there. People playing physical, they're just gonna be doing Ganano with Claudia. Claudia's just gonna be here to stay. Whether they like it or not. What do you mean? Yeah, she will be the best standard. It just do be that way. Claudia's just way too good. Right? You know, sometimes having something being very simple is all you need. Right? Yeah, because like Claudia's very simple and straightforward. You push a button, you do more damage. That's it. Exactly. Just wait for her to be standard and she'll be the best standard. Right? You don't even need to put that much black gold into it either. Right? Because like for a lot of people, you're pretty much done with just the A1. Right? You only need the 120 black gold. You don't even need to go further. You can get more if you go further sometimes, but you don't even need to. She's just way too good. They definitely screwed up when they were designing her weapon for global. They gave her the best buffs. So she's just gonna be relevant for a while. I mean, I used most of mine. I didn't bother saving black gold because I found it better for me to just get all the standards maxed out instead. Exactly. It'll be funny how it turns out that way though. Right. Open module. No instructions necessary. Only Yoshiro and King left not at A6. Fair enough. Eventually I'll get them up there. I will say it was worth getting them to A6 with all the free resources, just because it drastically reduced my cost of pulling stuff. Right? Because worst case scenario, I still get 10 flame gold instead of something useless. Right. Getting the flame gold instead of something useless is always nice. Okay. I forgot I had to switch the grapple back. Let me just grab my grapple. There we go. Let's go up here. Alright. Almost there. Almost. There we go. I need King user. Imagine using King. What's a King user? I mean, King's matrices are decent. No, you just move faster. The reduction is on the matrix. Hi Tara. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's go shoot the thingies. Is there time? I don't think so. LAN is supposedly coming out on April 1st or March 30th or something. Sometime soon. But still king for sequential, yeah. What's with the close-up? What do you mean with the close-up? What do you mean close-up? I was just doing the shooting thingy. Yeah, no, King is just... That's all that King's good for, the sequential thingy. He's very good at the sequential thing. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, was I closer than usual? I didn't even notice. There we go. Alright, I'll just put it back. Alright, I can go closer there too, but... The game's angles, you know? They are, one of the angles of all time. Right. Doing ops. I'm just gonna quickly dump all my vitality. And then I'm gonna pull up my ult. But unfortunately, there's just no time for them to rework them. And I doubt they will rework them. At best, they might just increase some numbers. But they actually just need a rework. Not just their numbers increased. Because what's really killing them is just how bad they are in practice. They are very impractical. I won't even bother. They're gonna go do a bunch of this stuff anyways. Yes, LAN can go. It's probably gonna be better too. You think GI will get different? Yeah, global will be different than with CN. LAN is strong as their own, doesn't need Annabella. In fact, LAN is so strong that there's no point in using Annabella at all. No, like that's the situation on the thing. If Annabella only does 35% of the damage, LAN does 50%, right? And then the rest is Lin. Then you don't need LAN. You don't need LAN. You don't need Anna because that's just enough damage that you can buff it back with Claudia. But that's also because they're using the CN rotation. They aren't actually playing LAN, right? If you're only doing 35%. Yeah, it just crashed. I don't know why it's crashing. The game has just been unstable and crashing. I don't know why. Doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. But yeah. Oh, someone made a post that like their whole experience of freaking Flame. I kind of want to read it. Right, I'm just gonna not increase my resolution for now. Oh, whatever. I could... Oh wait, no, I still have to loot the box. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly do it like this then. Because I want to do some exploration with my ult. Wait, the game just crashed when I did the puppet. I don't know why it's crashing. It's just crashing. Unfortunately. Will it crash if I go in and do it by myself? Hey, it's probably faster to do it with others anyways. I mean, it doesn't help that I'm streaming it, right? Running my 3D model at the same time and everything. But like, that was never the problem before. It's weird. Right, because that used to never be a problem. The game is just somehow more unstable. Alright, I'm just gonna do that. I only have one stack. Hopefully it won't crash now. What? It missed? This is an iframe. There we go. Oh no, fake Genshin? What do you mean fake Genshin? Sure, call it that if you want. Okay then. You can say that if you want. Whatever. Let's just do it. Let's dump all my vitality. But yeah, what was I talking about again? Yeah. The flame weapons. They need to fix them, but they're not going to. It's just unfortunate. But hey, at least you can use them as simulacra skins. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's just nothing in there. It's just ads, but whatever. I mean, I don't even need to even like say that. It's just like, yeah, it's better than, and then I just pull up the video. It's like I already made a whole video on that topic. What? Mm-hmm. It's just sad. What can you do? Well, if they're gonna be clueless, just leave them. Eventually they'll figure it out. If they figure it out, they figure it out, you know? Right, just leave them alone at this point. It's not worth it. Yeah, I didn't fix the resolution because it's crashing when I set it to 1440p. What, did they just die before I could detonate the notes? Suffering from success? Imagine. Alright. It's this. Nice shield. It just disappears. Of course, they're using Dion, no wonder. The shields... I don't think it'll crash when I'm playing it at the lower resolution. The problem is, it's just annoying to play it on the lower resolution. But here's what I'll do. It's just annoying when it's on the small screen. Yeah, Landlin Claudia. Because there's like no point. On Cactus, Annabella might be better than Claudia, but in real gameplay, that's not going to be the case, especially in Bygone. Especially when Bygone just buffs fortitude weapons if they're active by 20%. Right? It's like, it's just enough. Yeah, Claudia is just broken. That's just Claudia being Claudia. Oh yeah, wait, here's what I'm gonna do actually. I'll set it to 1200. And then... Let me just drag this down, I'll stretch it. I'm just gonna rename this one. Never mind, I won't rename that one. I'll just call that that. And I'll lock this and I'll hide that. There we go. That better? Yeah, Restream is still broken, I know. Unfortunately, it's still broken. I don't know what to do about it. It is broken. Right? It is just broken. At least it's not crashing anymore. We'll just have to do stuff like this. I stretch it out, and it won't crash. Right, hopefully. Mm-hmm. Too many broken stuff running. I mean, too many stuff running in the background, yeah. Not broken stuff. Why do they think they're saying broken? Oh, damn it. I'm freaking in the air. Too many broken stuff. Everything is broken. You know? Of course, I did more damage. I do more damage than this guy, but because he has John and draining his health, it counts as damage. He found an alternative way to see his mouse on that, and that's good. Right, that's good that he found a way to get it to work. Good for him. Someone in the IDA cafe, I just responded to someone. I said, some guy said, get rid of plausible deniability. I'm just like, but I just bought some at Omega Mart. Right, remember what, I think one of the commercials that it's like, plausible deniability was like on sale or something. I think I have to find that commercial because I remember being thing. Get rid of plausible deniability, but I bought it. It was on sale. It was like the laundry detergent. I think it was. You press CRTI and it and sensor on screen it was located with the mouses. Oh, you mean the control? So you press the control key. Okay. Why did I read it that way? It's like, oh wait, no, it's the control key. That's good. I'm just gonna record my things. It doesn't do that on the laptop. I guess you don't have the setting turned on. Yeah, that's the setting you gotta turn on. That is indeed a setting you'd have to turn on. Of course, that person's using John. No, wait. He's not. Yep. And someone else was just taking a bunch of damage too. The thing is, no only mode? What do you mean only mode? What? Alright. Wait, I think I found it. I think I found the thing they had to get rid of. I think it was this one. I think. Which one was it? Plausible deniability? Yeah, plausible deniability! They were having a sale! But they were having a sale on plausible deniability. Would you get that deal? Plausible deniability? You know, it's on sale. Only $5.87 per 0.1 gallon, you know? $5.87 for 0.1 of a gallon. After you did the miasmic story, you wonder if Hycros and the, are all gray space behind it. Who knows? Who knows? Wait, is this... what day of the weeks are these? Okay, Friday. Okay, that means we just got one. Wait, would you get some plausible deniability? It's on sale. You know, don't delay. Go get it today. Okay, let me just grab my ult, because we're gonna be playing with my ult that has like nothing. Well, it does have an E0 Fenrir. Let's try to get that to A1. I want to try and get it to A1, so we're gonna do some exploration and stuff on it. But first I have to bring myself to the pyramid. Right, mate. Loading into this thing. Alright. I'm just gonna wait for the thing to load. Load. Someone posted a pic of Annabella give dark crystals on their birthday? Yeah, so it's a random character that will give it to you. It picks one at random. It doesn't mean doesn't mean the character will. They just pick one at random that you have. That's how it worked. They only get one of them on their birthday, right? It just picks a random character you have to give it. It doesn't matter who, but you only get one. So, you know, it's not that special, right? It's just RNG on who you get to give it to you. Oh, you know, I kind of want to read it. Because there's a 200 votes in the topic there. On the thing. Okay. Let me fix this first. The 1200p. Because we're gonna be doing stuff on this account. Right? Whale Flame? I think so. Wait, let me pull it up. Right? Hellfire comp now? Just get Lan. Get Lan, get Claudia, get Lynn, and then wait for 6 months. That's gonna be Flame. I'm not joking. Well, let's go give it a read. My own experience as a Flame mate, a long post. Right? This is, guys, a long-term thing. Right? I'm not here to just... You know what? Let me just zoom in. This is a bit... I want to zoom in a bit. Can I hide this? No, I cannot. Whatever. Is fire the new physical? Sure. Sure. I'm not here to discuss anything, just for sharing. All my posts are my own feeling, experience, and my own understanding. Everyone have different thoughts. Feel free to talk, and let others talk too. If you don't like it, simply leave or walk away with your dislike. Alright. As a Flame main, I started to heavily invest since Ruby first released in global when October 2022, the game was still running accelerated speed. I have been purchasing weekly supply pack 2646, it's 2646 per week, and always clear up the entire limited gift pack shop since October 2022, until Fenrir release. But there was not enough packs that can support you for a max weapon and matrices in the early game, so I directly pulled Titaniums was the only option, and it was costly. Win rate for pity depends on your luck, and you can't use... I have a crewmate only did 10 pulls and he or she got A1 Fenrir, or I did A6 on my limited banner with only 200 pulls. Well, yeah, I did 200... Not 200 pulls, but I did 277. As a reason to tell me I suck on luck. No, one of the reasons why is because I maxed out all the weapons. That's how I was able to get it that quickly. Not everyone has insane luck, and if you pulled enough weapons and matrices, you'll figure out the average is 300 to 500 pulls to max A6 weapons, similar to max matrices, yes? No, it's a bit higher for matrices. I will say, if you ever done max any single weapon, yes, within 600 pulls total, you have insane luck. I don't think anyone has done it that quickly, but sure. 2.0 gears, combat engine, tactic eyepiece, microreactor, exoskeleton are also costly if you're investing real money into it. The stats and advancements are RNG based. If you spend for those, you are, yeah, kind of gambling. There's no pity for gear gambling. And yes, so many spenders gambled. Some win, some lose. I personally... This guy spent 20,000 dark crystals, combined taniums, and finally got a decent flame exoskeleton. I got a decent flame exoskeleton, like, immediately, even though I can't fucking use it. Because the game was like, fuck you, you don't get anything usable, you get a flame exoskeleton. It did not roll into shit stats with data repeater. Not to mention the rest 3 gears play the big part, yes. And this guy gambled on everything, I don't bother. It's too much of a pain, and it's just a big sink. Imagine if you invested this much effort and money into one element, since you're told to spend another 10k on a different element if you were competitive to start over again. Or just get A1 Fenrir, you can still enjoy the game. Very hard to say it okay from my opinion. Spenders care about the ranking, but they know that they're not Giga Whales. They won't be at the very top of the ranking board, but at least somewhere worth their money and effort. That's why they spent, and that's why they're angry. I mean, the problem itself was just the flame weapons were just so awful, so I just didn't bother. Right? I think you guys remember around Annabella release, people were like asking why I didn't bother pulling on Annabella. I mean, it was pretty obviously why. I explained my complaints with it, my issues. I even did a demonstration with the thing in the trial. I'm just like, no. And if I was to wait for LAN, why pull now when I can wait for LAN to then maybe decide? It's just, no. Right? Let's go back in here. And that's why they're angry. The community never got this bad before Fenrir release. Is telling me the same amount of investment and effort, you chose the wrong element to play or start with. Your money is officially wasted. Ask their feeling if you have a friend who plays Flame. Oh yeah, the Max Cobalt B? Oof. No, the Cobalt B nerf, honestly, here's the thing. Even if they didn't nerf Cobalt B, she'd still be in the same situation. Because that wasn't the only problem on Cobalt B. Right? And the reason why they nerfed her makes sense. But that was only because Ruby exists. Ruby is the problem of why Flame is very shit, at least the first 3 Flame units. I don't even know anything about football. So I think I'm good. I don't know anything about football. Ruby is not there to fix Cobalt B. Ruby is what they balance Cobalt B around. And Annabella was not there to fix Ruby. Ruby is what Annabella's burn was balanced around. Okay? Ruby is not a fix to the problem. Ruby is the problem. And if you really look at it, right? It is just very stupid. You have this, right? Okay, let's go design a weapon where its entire purpose is to go detonate burns, right? Your entire existence is to detonate burns. Oh, but to make things better, you can't even apply a burn. At most, you can get the 1000 weapon charge burn here. That's Garbo. That's the best you can do. Right? This was something I wish I realized a lot sooner, but when I realized it, I'm like, yeah, Flame is kind of dead until they get rid of everything. Right? And that was part of why I was like, no, like very against getting Anna. And I'm just like, you sure for free to play? You really sure? Cause it only works on the cactus. Right? Like in live combat too, sometimes you have to reposition yourself, right? You're not always going to be standing in one spot. You're not always just going to be standing in one spot and attacking things without moving. Sometimes you have to reposition. Right? The only one that's new coming that we know of is LAN. Because CN got LAN. Right? And that's the other thing. People were very copium when Anna came to Global. They're saying, oh, but LAN will fix Anna for sure. Right? Fire Melee, that's technically LAN. But they say that without fully understanding what LAN had to do. Right? Let's go back. You chose the wrong element to play the start. Your money is officially wasted. Ask their feeling if you have any friend who still plays this. If that kind of player still exists in TOF, and they still play in Flame, yep. I said they were just doomed to fail, and it just happened. Power creep happens, but this kind of level of power creep is too much. Nem, Samir, Crow King was Volt meta, no one complained. Frank Tsubasa, Meryl Frost meta, no one complain. When Claudia Shiro does shit damage, no one complain. When Cobalt B's burn damage got pre-balanced because of Ruby, meanwhile Frigg and Claudia had some aspect even better than CN version, no one complain. Those are acceptable level of power increase in the early stage of the game. I get it. The thing is, they can't, even if they do increase the numbers on Cobalt B, on Ruby and Annabella, you're not gonna fix the problem with the weapon by making them do more damage. That's what a lot of the people don't realize, but whatever. We're now in 2.0 with Ruby and Cobalt stack banner. Cobalt B, Ruby and Claudia 3 limited weapons. That was flame meta, sure. Did not do much higher damage compared to Volt meta, sure. Samir Crow thing with King. The King one was never really there. It was never actually King, but sure. Not many people maxed out matrices, no one complain why. Content's too easy, they thought they're trying too hard to minimize power creep. Yep, and then Saki was released. People were joking about her ratio, however her weapon mechanic, the shatter, the sustain it brings, and the cooldown reset, yes. That's exactly why Saki is insane. Exactly, it was Shiro there. And if it wasn't Shiro, you were using Claudia there. Right? It was either Shiro or Claudia there. Before Lyn. Right? Whole new level, Frost is the highest damage dealer in any content. Highest in Bygone ranking, no one complain. Meanwhile, because only Flame and Frost have their second weapon to play with, so their investments are roughly same level. And not really. Their performances were not huge different, so for a lot of players still new to this game, they do not understand that much. So yeah, understandable, minimize the power creep, right? We get it. Even Flame users do not have good shatter without King. No, King is not good shatter. What the hell are they talking about? King is awful. Or a worse damage but better shatter with King, nope. And lack sustain, lower higher Bygone ranking, yeah, they have no sustain. It was still in acceptable range. We assume Anna will offer us what we need. They have to stop just saying we assume and actually look into what they're getting first. Right? They're just preying on the people being stupid. And then when Lyn arrives, Flame was the only element that did not get a rebalanced version of Lyn Flame Resonance buff. There's a really good reason for that. And it took me a while to really understand it. But Lyn's Flame buff is actually very, very strong if you're using Ruby. Because people don't realize how much stronger having 4 seconds of burn is for detonation. They don't really think. Oh yeah, it actually is, especially but only on the extreme cases, because of this, right? Right, 42% of attack every half second, right? And it lasts for 4 seconds, right? 42. Right, is my calculator here? Or let me get my calculator. Maggie did calcs on it, but here, we can do a pretty simple one. 42, right? You get it twice a second, that's 84% attack a second, right? You have it for 4 seconds, it does 336 damage, right? Yeah, I know. I know, you could do times 8. But here's what happens when you have 4 more seconds. Okay, so that's the detonation value of this. Right? No, not divide. 672 times 0.75. Right, you're getting an extra 504% attack proc activation from just these matrices. Right? They were balancing them on the extreme end. But because Ruby's detonation exists, this is why burns suck. This is why, because of Ruby. Can you imagine? You would constantly trigger this. In theory. Oh, LAN will get to LAN again after, don't worry. Right? This is we're looking at the global thing. Right? It's the same thing. You get these constant, sudden spikes. They had to balance around it because of how Ruby was poorly designed. That's why. What's funny is like, yeah, it's actually a lot stronger than they think. They have 4 extra seconds on the burn because of Ruby. Problem is, it only benefits Ruby. Everything else doesn't care about 4 seconds longer on burns. But this guy doesn't really realize it either. Right, Frost overall shatter is better than Flame, yep. On top of that, you can use 6 relics and bygones at a time. And Frost were most favored from this patch until they fixed it for other elements, while Flame users are crying about their lack of sustain and shatter with Cobalt, Ruby, Lyn. Frost users were like, what the fuck are you crying about? Lyn is such a piece of shit for Frost residents, but they still have to pull Reinx for Saki reset. So they both have their point, no one really complained, sure. Fine then, yeah, Lyra plus Tian? Yes, I remember the dual banner. At the same time, CN introduced Fenrir, so that some of the Volt users already have something, that kind of feeling. The perfect synergies for Fenrir can offer will bring Volt to a whole different level once they get their 3rd Volt weapon. They've probably noticed it too, but they removed immunity from Tian, yep. In return, they did not rebalance Tian's number as badly as others. And meanwhile, some other countries allowed players to request rerun for their investments on Tian banner. That was because of the mistranslation issue with Tian's introduction announcement. Mentioned Tian will offer immunity, but it was actually removed upon release. Same kind of mistranslation happened with Annabella damage immunity while charging according to the official banner announcement introduction videos, but we knew it's hyper body instead of immunity. Even official announcement said damage immunity. Meanwhile, Fizz players heard that Fizz is such a clown in CN version, so not many players actually invested into Lyra because Tiana is up at the same time. So they picked Tiana from there. I did not like the Aura, so I didn't bother to pull Lyra. I only pulled Flame and Frost units besides Fenrir for Volt. Everyone that played group contents with Lyra support felt that their life got so much easier at this point. There was no content that really feel Lyra is really needed to support. So yeah, still not many complaining. Even Fizz actually do enough most damage and best sustain in DPS role, yes. That's what happened after Lyra came out. Generally, Fizz community is not big enough to compete with other elements. It did not hurt many competitive players. Majority of the players complaining about the rebalance are Flame. The highest investment, lowest DPS, no sustain. And Frost highest investment, but not number 1 anymore. And Volt is where's my immunity? Users. Fizz got favored the most that patch. Yes, they did. Finally. The one who made Flame users quit, stop the game spending, or switched the element? Yes, that is Annabella. Dev was probably shocked about Fizz and Volt performance. The power creep is noticeable at this point. Let's minimize the power creep again. Let's start it with Annabella, so that Flame users who max Anna can, and realize they can do roughly close but still lower damage output compared to Fizz, Lyra, Claudia, Lyn, and Volt, Tiandam, Lyn, within their strongest option, including 3rd gen weapon, sure. Anna, Ruby, Lyn, Cobalt, who, sure. Fine. Feels bad for whom invested for Cobalt B, but Cobalt B never had a chance to shine, even with Ruby at early game. I mean, Ruby's the reason why they're all just shit. They start getting frustrated, so they start complaining. Crying everywhere because at this moment, Frost can play tank with Saki for fun. Volt can play healer support with Nem for fun. Fizz can play support with Lyra for fun. Only Flame have no option for fun. All their characters are attack units? No, they have Zero, and Zero is like one of the best support weapons. Their weapons are designed for attacker's role, but they're all playing grass in this case. Don't tell me you can play support with Zero. We heard it. But will you accept to spend thousands of bucks to play a standard weapon, such as Zero and Coco, to experience the game that may be even worse than free-to-play? At least free-to-play at this point have other banner weapons to play with, but many of Flame lanes don't have the option. All their investments are in Flame banner units. This affected free-to-play, low spender, Dolphin, and Flame Wills. Just not Leviathan because they maxed everything, but how many Leviathans actually in the world actually play with TOF? So the community, in the community we start hearing, why newer weapon must be stronger than those older ones? You wasted your money into Flame because you fool. And then there was the infamous Lan will save Flame. Well, no, it didn't start with Lan will save Flame. First they said Ruby will save Flame. Then they said Anna will save Flame. And then Lan. Wasn't you crying about sustain last patch? You have it with Anna. Now why are you still crying? Yeah, thanks for the community. Only helped Flame users get even more frustrated. Okay. And here comes Alice. Frost users were a little worried about Alice due to how bad Annabella was. They worried about Alice for a bit. But actually Alice brought Frost to a whole new level. Yeah, Frigg, Saki, Alice, Saki, or Alice, Saki, Lynn. So Frost players are happy for that. You know, here's the thing that he didn't mention. Probably because it was an embarrassment, but Claudia, Saki, Lynn was better than the Flame comp too. And so was Alice, Saki, Lynn. That was also stronger than Flame. In actual practical combat. Right, so Frost players happy for that. They're back at the top of Bygone ranking again. 2.3 brought us new content. Right? 2.2 got us Void Abyss. We got Origin of War. Yes, the actual contents with some challenges. The worst moment for a lot of Tian main players. With the radiation, many Tian players were suffering. Lucky thing is, it wasn't for too long because Fenrir jumped out in the middle of Umi banner, saved Volt mains suffering in about a month later. The Fizz players complaining about Umi's weapon charge rate, but did not make any wave because the Fizz community wasn't big enough the entire time. And Fizz has a higher standard with Lyra previous patch. Umi did not boost Fizz very well due to the rebalance. So it made it seem like Fizz are satisfied with Umi. No, check how many Umi players in your crew and server ranking. There's actually a few. It's just not many of them. They were still up. There was definitely more Umi and Bygone rankings on Radiant server than there were Flame mains. That I know of. And a lot of people were excited about Fenrir and talking about how good Fenrir is. Meanwhile, Fizz are in a corner watching the shit show with their Frost friends. Don't ask where the Flame users. They are outside of the window and been watching the shit show since last year. They did not even get a place in the corner. Fenrir is kind of telling that the money and effort you invested into Flame was a joke. I mean, I think if you actually paid attention to what they had, you would have seen that, yes, the whole time it was a joke. Remember that we are not unhappy because Fenrir is strong. It's rebalanced done poorly. We are not comparing Fenrir to Cobalt B or Claudia and Frigg. We are comparing Fenrir, Volt, and Rainbow to the most updated Flame. Since all four elements at their third-gen weapons compete with their third-gen weapons to complete their kit, Flame players confirmed to be clown, and they finally realized that they've been clown since the beginning. And they had to take all that tomato you throw at them. Yes, Lan is after Fenrir. Maybe she's strong too. She may bring Flame to a whole new level, and she may finally allow Flame mains to have an option to play something other than a DPS role. But who knows? It could just be another round of the shit show for the next 4 months of Flame users. And what about the past 7 months of experience? Some Volt main said, we've been playing Samir Crow for the past 5 months, more like 6. And we can now finally feel powerful with Fenrir. Why are y'all being so toxic? Because you did not invest that much money. You've been playing Samir and Crow since you started the game. This is later than some others. You are not one of the Flame mains that spent a shit tons of money. I spent like 400 pulls. Actually more than that on the Ruby banner. And then I spent like another 200 pulls to get her garbage 4 set, I think it was, or something. Not 200. Oh, it was enough to get the box. I had to get some selector pieces, but it was painful. Since their first limited banner did not have enough to shine just for once, you did not get tomato throw that was thrown from other element users, and the Flame users are not even throwing the tomato back at you. They're throwing it to the dev for the poor weapon balancing. And you laugh at Flame users telling them that to shut the okay, I'll put the censor in here for them. To shut the up for me And yeah, you are the one being toxic, not us. Yeah. I mean, you guys saw me play it for how many months? If you were Samir Cromain in the as your main DPS for the past 5 months, I assume you did not care about the ranking competitive contents like Bygone or Origin of War, and your wall and in-game power didn't support you to care about it anyways. You don't feel the extra pain for the flame users when you say we Tian players are suffering too. I mean, I said Tian was stupid. They didn't bother to think about it, you know? You suffered for about a month because of lack of shatter and sustain. No. We saw Volt didn't have shatter for 7 months. For like 7 months, Volt had 0 shatter. What is he talking about? There was no shatter. John was not shatter. He does not count. He isn't. Yeah, if John is shatter, then so is Echo. And sustain, but with higher damage output. Look at Flame. How long have they been have they been suffering? No, it's they've been suffered. It's suffering. And they're still suffering today, yes. They're still suffering because their weapons are poorly designed. I had enough. And I'm like, the thing is... The game has divided players in different levels by how much they spent. When you are free to play monthly card or even purchased every battle pass, you still have a whole different experience than the Whale and Leviathan, because you can't compete with the high spenders in competitive contents. So it's quite easy for you to say, shut the up or quit if you don't like it. Imagine this happens to yourself. You saved over 6 months, you finally got your Fenrir maxed with weapon and matrices, and then 21 days later, LAN A3, Icarus A3 milked all your 6 month savings or your money that you spent out for Fenrir weapon with her matrices, and they still beat your damage by 50% or more within improper or non-limited matrices, and also way lower stats. Here's the thing, Flame was just always losing even with way lower stats. The thing was just badly designed and is impossible to actually play correctly because of how freaking Ruby works. Right? This is what happened to Flame users. It's been happening to them the entire time. If this happens later, come back again and tell me you will feel satisfied. You will feel satisfied for that. It's satisfied, not satisfy. You will not cry about that. You will not frustrated about that. Yeah, you will not be frustrated about that, sure. You will catch the tomato with your face, and you will tell yourself Robilia will save you in the future, so you don't worry about that. Right? If it's bad to play and stuff now, then wait for a rerun. That's what I said. Right? Are you gonna use it now, or are you gonna use it then? If you're not gonna use it now, don't get it now, and get it later when you are actually going to use it. Right? I understand that you may have you may get carried for the past 6 months or even longer and had fun, or that you've been frustrated too. You can carry other as free-to-play or low spender. With this level of power creep from Fenrir, there is no way to for the dev to turn it back again unless they don't care about making money and rebalance everything from scratch. Just for all the players to fairly enjoy the game. I'm not saying that's gonna happen. So eventually this will happen to any element past a certain point in the near future. It's just been Flame for the past. Yep. Furthermore, for those that said I don't have issues to clear current contents, without Fenrir as free-to-play, you have skill issues if you can't. Yeah, ask some of your free-to-play friends or in a group to go VA6 with proper or perfect buffs. It's only the middle of the month. You should have better buffs compared to when you replied to someone with a comment above at this point. Don't even bother to recycle your buffs. Do it without Fenrir. You are more than welcome to share all 4 players in detail and slap my face with your video. I mean, I did it without Fenrir. I did it on the first day with Frost on Alice, so whatever. I'll appreciate that, please. I'm planning to be free to play from now on. I want to learn how to play better. One of any A6 main DPS is acceptable, but Fenrir, don't deliver some like 18 plus 4 times 0. Okay, whatever. and say you are free to play with better resource management. That ain't happening. Even you, day one player, never made any mistake and supposed the wrong banners and outfits. I mean, the wrong banners are pulling on Ruby, pulling on Cobalt, and pulling on Anna. In this matter, I'm not saying that current contents are impossible to do as free to play, but it's not as everyone saved their resources since day one and have a static group to play with. I still have crewmates asking how to get better buffs in VA with optimal energy costs. The poor balancing will hurt those players. Maybe it will not impact you today, but it could impact you tomorrow. Alright, before anyone reminds me this is a gacha game, I would like to remind you that regular gacha is different than TOF. The weapon element and combinations are strongly related to each other. It's not always the newer one is better than the older one. Just like you did not pull for Anna for your Volt kit, they don't work that way. No, I did not pull for Anna. I didn't even pull it for Flame because Anna was stupid. Right? I did not pull for Anna because she was stupid and I had enough of Flame. I'm like, no, people told me. Why don't I pull Anna when I have Ruby at A6? And I'm just like, no. The problems are there and it needs to stop. So I just don't bother. Right, I have another post regarding CN Raid Boss HP increased across the board. And how to say it's a bug. Most viewers don't even understand at this point of it and downvotes it. Feel free to downvote it more if you don't like it. It won't bother me at all. Just to clarify, I think that is a thing over here for people who are still reading this. If all bosses got the same multiplayer with the same ratio, I agree, it's a bug. They may press the wrong button somewhere, but that's not the case. All bosses' HP got specifically adjusted with different ratio. It sounds normal for Hada to adjust the difficulty based on the game's progression and scales for who doesn't know that they remove the detailed numbers of the damage chart and insert the percent of damage dealt instead. At a certain point of 2.4, we will see that in global, so no one can tell how much damage you actually did, and no one can figure out the boss HP. Players had a hard time doing weekly heroic raids, so they unpacked the game client and found out the boss's HP got insanely increased, especially the current endgame heroic raid Eva and Rudy. So they reported to customer support, and then Hada made an announcement saying it's a bug, but as of today, this bug is not being fixed. Alright, when you say it's a weekly raid, why bother? But for me, it's more like they prove that the way to deal with power creep is to increase HP and resistance of older contents instead of producing newer contents. It's acceptable. I'm not expecting new contents every patch, but if anyone is expecting their current weapons to still be viable in the future, future contents seems not gonna happen. No matter how much you like your current weapon design or how much you dislike the new one, you just have to pull it or ask for a carry and prove that the power creep will affect the players at a certain point. No matter you, free to play or spenders, we are not there yet. We will see how they adjust Void Abyss and Origin of War difficulty for the next 2 months. Remember, they kept all the endgame contents as free to play friendly level. It will be super boring for the whales, and I hope Hada can prove me wrong for this. For all your players been arguing these past few days, weeks, and months, please understand it is a dev who made this shit show, not you and me. If they are balancing the game very well, if they optimized the game very well, if they made enough contents to keep the player busy in game very well, if they done their translations very well, if the game's quality has polished very well, and those who want to be part of the shit show. I love the game still, that's why I'm still in this community posting stuff over and over. If you are still reading at this point, you probably still love this game too. I will let my wallet talk to the dev, enjoy the game. This guy, and then we'll see the comments here. Feels like I'm just reading politics in on the subreddit, but parties are elements. But can you blame anyone where you have better time playing this game just because you chose to invest the same amount of money in a different element? What the hell is this? Guess which one is which? Okay then. Uh-huh. The Fire Nation will make a move. Yeah, maybe in 6 months. Dude. Right, you right here just made my day. Finally someone who actually feels the same way I do and can express it in a respectful manner. Alright then. Yep. But the Uni Party will never allow it to happen. Okay, that... Sure. Americans can only dream of having 4 political parties to argue about. Alright, what else is here? Your feelings are valid, and honestly, I don't agree with people saying you shouldn't care about your damage. It's normal to want to feel useful when you're playing with others. These people are utter idiots. The whole point of this entire freaking endgame loop is to gather stats and increase offensive potential of characters. Telling people not to care about the damage is basically telling them to stop playing the game. Yep. Seriously, why do I even do any content, spend my time farming? Exactly when the damage is irrelevant. Might as well go on a story sightseeing tour and quit until they release the next chapter. Yeah, I mean, if you play DPS, of course you care about the damage, or you become useless for the team. Same as the healer's healing skills with attack, and a dead critter does not hurt teammates anymore. Tanks probably have to care about DPS as well. Holding aggro will become impossible. Tanks have it best because you just need Saki, so it's the cheapest if you're Fortitude main. You don't need damage since that gameplay mechanic is 8x aggro generation from damage. Sort of, because we have people who are just doing so much damage they can't hold aggro. You just force taunts with Saki, that's like pretty much all you do. Kind of. The 800% aggro does matter. I'm a tank main, I don't need to spam Saki taunt to keep aggro, even against whales. If you do enough damage, yeah. Skill issue is on my part, then I guess I simply can't keep aggro without taunts. Build some DPS so you actually, you should be fine. I personally prefer to use Saki, Huma, and Ana. Why Ana? Actually, yeah, why Saki, Huma, and then Ana there? Whatever. Yep, I agree. 100% I'd like to add, no one plays this game just to be carried by someone else. They want to be heroes first and foremost. That's why they play, even healers or tanks. Unless, of course, this view is unpopularly old school now. Yeah, just Saki NA. Or actually, or you do Saki, you do Fenrir, and then you put Meryl as your third weapon. Because you can cancel Meryl faster than NA's skill. So you can just play Fenrir tank. It works. It works. Right. Well, I said I really hope Fenrir is not a precedent of what's to come. As a Frost main, I'd rather have Icarus be properly balanced even if it means Fenrir is still top DPS. It's not about the damage, it's about the steep creep of making a lot of us realize our investments into our simulacra comps is useless. That's our main relevant DPS-wise. We have to pull the entire, the new simulacra and previous investments are obsolete in the span of a few months. You flame mains have it worse, too. I hope the devs give you guys justice. Unless they actually rework the weapons, that's not gonna happen. Because even if you buff the numbers, it's still the same problem. They did try to keep power creep low with Ana, but Ana was so poorly received by content creators and fans in general, and they heard loud and clearly in global did not like how they balanced Ana, so they balanced future characters like Alice, Fenrir, more like CN. There were a ton of Frost players saying and they are by far the largest in the group, yep. Saying they were going to quit if they nerfed Alice too much. The original Alice values in tests were low. They buffed based on player feedback. Saki was buffed after content creators said she was over-nerfed. They didn't buff Saki. No way this is the fault of the player base. Game creator did mess up on the balancing of flame again, intentionally or not. Feel free, fully feel with OP, despite going for other A6 units than flame and Umi. I see the player base shot itself in the foot. It's sad to hear the portion of the short-sighted player base is part of the reason why the trajectory of global balance is now in steep decline. Oh, they want CN balance. We got it now. Yeah, we're gonna have it now. This kind of meta cycle will eventually kill the game. Yep. People will start to feel bad when they start replacing their paid weapon with a newer, better weapon. Previously, no one felt bad because everyone is using standard weapon or weak paid weapon. We all know that 1.5 character is going to be obsolete fast. 2.0 is going to be good. Many people skip the weak weapons in favor for future great weapon, but now everyone invested in those best in slot weapons for their element. It isn't standard anymore. Heavily invested in awakening the matrices, but the replacement is on the horizon. Every new banner release will make your previous investment worth less. Fenrir is a big one. In a swoop, she makes other elements lost the 30% of its values. And sure. You couldn't play The Sims 3? Okay. Exactly. The number isn't the only problem. It's just how the kits work. Right? I said that was an issue then, and it still is now. It just so happens that Fenrir doesn't have those problems. But Annabella has it, Ruby has it, Cobalt has it. Unlike other gacha games, ToF doesn't have any game balance for them. They want to repeat the same thing. New banner to make money, new world and equipment to keep player playing the game. More new banner to make more money. This operating like a factory to them instead of a game designing. I am just not investing any money in this game anymore. I will just play healer support, invest my money somewhere else where you get okay, now this is just bullshit. Where it holds value, sure. I'd rather pull a new waifu with Genshin than try to keep up with the absurd thing. What are you even gonna do with it? If they want a 3D model, it's not hard to just dump the game files and open it in Blender. And if they have a 3D printer, they could even 3D print a figure if they really want to. The only reason why your Genshin characters hold value is because they design shitty content and there's never shitty characters and they're not gonna make better content. That's it. Characters that are incredibly unbalanced due to relative each other. The only difference is basically no content in the game. That is hard enough to punish you for using a bad character. Keep ToF balance exactly as it is. Remove VA, Origin of War, Raids, Join Ops, and make Bygone N4 at 250 and boom. Now your ToF character holds value because you can use their strength anywhere. Yep. People start to feel bad when they start replacing their paid one. Yes, that's correct. It's exactly why I'm an advocate of proper balancing. Yes, they need to actually do that. If Nagi's initial calculations were wrong and the power creep with Fenrir is that bad, it's a huge misstep in the game's direction. Bad balancing makes me lose faith in the devs. I've already pulled A6 Fenrir. I would rather they nerf her and correct... They can't do the nerfing, but I'd rather they just buff everything up and fix it. Because the problem is, you nerf it down, it's still going to be Fenrir at the end of the day. It'll just be with lower numbers. That's not how you fix the problem. The problem itself is the other things are just Pepega. Variety is the spice of life. If the new weapons are always better, people won't be able to use the old one. Make cool team comps useless, forcing people to use the same mold. Sell cool kit, sell cool cosmetics, sell synergy, don't sell power. And this is the problem, because people are confusing synergy, right? People are confusing synergy there, right? We can take Ruby again, right? You got Ruby. She's very reliant on her burns and on burns to detonate, right? She's very reliant on it, right, for her detonation. Okay, that's great. But you call it synergy when you have to use a completely different weapon in order to make something function? Right? Because standalone Ruby does not function on her own. She needs an entirely different weapon to function. Right? She needs Cobalt A6, right? To apply a burn so then she can detonate it? Or she needs what? Annabella? To apply her burn so then she can detonate it. That is not synergy. that is them just taking one thing, breaking it apart, and selling it to you as two pieces. Right? That is just you getting half a kit, and then you have to buy another half a kit to use the one kit. That is not synergy anymore. Right? This guy got it wrong a bit though, because it's not just selling synergy. If they're doing what they did with Ruby, then I don't want them to sell synergy. That's a bad idea. The game is with pay to win. Selling power is the core monetization of the game. As long as the old weapons are functional in content, where it doesn't require you to have the newest best thing to compete, it wouldn't be an issue. The problem is that when they do these giant power jumps, like with Alice and Fenrir, that it just takes the fun out of the game for too many people. If the weapon were like 10% better than your old ones, people wouldn't be so upset like in most MMOs. You can still participate and function in high-end contents, even if you don't have the best items from the newest raid. The newest raid has the new gear that is slightly better than old gear. So even people will spend months trying to get the new gear. That depends. The Sim 2 is the best for you because you get to move with characters. Remember, you killed someone making a rocket launcher in the house and they caught fire and screamed. They ended up dead. Nice. As for this one, though. Fenrir kryptonite is head pets. There's this thing here, what they said here was I don't know. Because I used to play a lot of World of Warcraft in the past. And during Mists of Pandaria, right, that's when the gear creep became absurd. So, at the end of Cataclysm, the Cataclysm expansion, when you gave the Deathwing Dragon a nice manicure after you gave him a nice back rub, right? Because, that explains why she fights so bad. I don't know. Right, so like, in World of Warcraft, right? Right. They added a thing for the last raid tier in Cataclysm called Looking for Raid. Right? LFR. It was added in right. Oh wait. Right, Looking for Raid. Right, you could queue up. It was added in Cataclysm. Right, you had the thing called Raid Finder. It would put you in, and you could go fight the raid. It was a weaker version of the raid, right? The current raid, but it had slightly weaker gear drops. The problem is in Mists of Pandaria, they carried this over. You had 3 difficulty levels. You had Raid Finder mode, you had normal mode, and then you had heroic mode, right? The problem is, they had to make Raid Finder gear, they had to make normal mode gear better than Raid Finder gear, and heroic mode gear is better than normal mode gear. And then they released the next raid during the same expansion, and then the next Raid Finder gear is better than the previous normal mode gear. Okay? So then you have the raid gear, the Raid Finder gear, the easiest mode, where you can just sit there and look at paint dry, and they'll hand you loot from the pinata, right? You'll have that one that comes from the raid that's like 4 months later be better than the normal mode raid. And then the normal mode raid ends up having new gear better than the previous heroic mode raid. And then the new heroic raid has even better gear, right? So you had the gear creep already. And then what happens when you release a 4th one on top? Because now they have, like, they're in a situation where there's 4 raid difficulty levels. Right? At the end of the expansion, they had Raid Finder, they had normal mode. Well, no, they had Raid Finder, they had flexible mode first. Then they had normal mode, and then they had heroic mode. So, the final patch for Mists of Pandaria, right? The final patch, they had Siege of Orgrimmar, right? These numbers these aren't correct because these aren't what they were back then. But what I remember was, if you did Throne of Thunder on normal mode, your raid gear that dropped back then was, I believe, 522, right? Item level 522. So then what they did, right? They added a new difficulty level between the easiest mode and then they added before normal mode. So you had Siege of Orgrimmar on Raid Finder mode was 528 item level gear if I remember correctly. Then they added the flexible raid tier, which dropped 540 item level gear. And then they had normal mode, which was like 550 something. I think it was like 552 item level gear. And then they had heroic, which was like 563 or something. Right? It was like something like that. I think it was even bigger of a gap because of Warforging. I might be remembering it wrong, but like, that's what happened. And then they had the next expansion with Warlords of Draenor. They had so many gear tiers that like, the gear gap from the person doing it on the easiest difficulty and the hardest difficulty, right? By the time they got to the second raid tier, the person doing heroic on the... Well, heroic eventually got changed to mythic. But the person doing mythic on this the raid tier after has more than double the stats of the guy who just did raid finder. And then the thing kept going, right? It kept going. You had it went on into Legion as well. I don't know about BFA and thing going on from there, because during Legion, after I killed after I did Antorus on Raid Finder, I just quit. But the gear creep was so absurd. Well, there was also the Titan Forging and stuff, whatever there. Right? And it just went to an absurd pace. Because they put too many difficulty levels. Because they were like, we want to make an easy mode so everyone can play it. But then, oh, these guys complaining it's too easy, so we'll make something harder. But then we have like, even then, we want to make something even harder because people are saying this isn't hard enough. And then they make another version where it's like, oh shit, we made this too hard, we have to go nerf this down now. Right? That's how the raid stuff ends up being in World of Warcraft. They have 4 raid tiers. No, 4 difficulty levels for raid tier. And the gear creep was just insane. I don't know if they fixed it now. But like, it was just insane. Pre-raid gear. I wonder if I can find like an old guide. So I can actually show you if I can find one. This is pre-raid gear. I wonder if we can... Oh, gear drops. I think, yeah, Siege of Orgrimmar. If we can find one. A guide. Maybe an old guide from back then. From 2013. Does this have loot? No, it does not. God damn it, I see veins. I thought I could find something to show it to you. Because, like, the gear was just absurd back then. Right, they had a raid finder version of this piece of gear. Right, they had a flexible version, which eventually got renamed to normal mode. They had a heroic mode, and they had a mythic mode. Looking back, they eventually squished down all the stats, but back then, the power spike was absurd. Back then, the power spike was absurd. If only I can find something from back in 2013. Maybe Wellpedia has something. End boss Garrusville Scream. Is there a loot table here, maybe? Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, this is perfect. We can just look at this piece of gear here. This was the normal mode version. Oh wait, this is not the exact stats I remember. This is like the adjusted stats for Warlords of Draenor. Yeah, but like, they had the thing go up, right? It was 540, 553, and then 556, 566. But the Raid Finder version was 528. So they had 4 difficulty levels of power spiking. And then when you keep stacking raid tiers on top, it just got insane. I remember that happening. Yeah, in the meantime, okay, let's go back to this one. Game is paying to win, selling power is the core function. Oh, you already read this. In the meantime, there are players still blindly believing in Maggie or calculations instead of touching and feeling the real game experience. Yeah, because hers is only theoretical numbers, it's not the full thing. Right, keep saying the game is still in a good balance condition. Yep, he's frustrated there. Only time he had balance gear was Guild Wars 2. I don't know, I never tried Guild Wars 2. I just remember World of Warcraft had their gears just go absurd. There's a reason why Blizzard doesn't want that and why they get rid of it. Because sometimes, for the lulz, especially at the end of an expansion, they design some trinkets and weapons or something that drop to have some really insanely powerful effects just for fun, right? Because it's like just one last hurrah before they redo everything and rebalance the game for the next expansion. Like I remember at one point there was a trinket that dropped in Mists of Pandaria. Back when you had snapshotting, it would like increase your crit rate to 100% for a couple of seconds, and people were doing some crazy stuff with it. But people were okay with it because like they had like a bunch of other crazy ones. Like they had a trinket that would like copy your damage, but have it be weaker. Right? Eventually that became a stat that they got rid of from the game later. It was like, it became a multi-strike stat. They had like a bunch of weird cool gimmicks they were playing around with. Eventually some of them became features, some of them got removed. But like that was stuff they played around with. But because like they don't bother rebalancing the older stuff, they just make it not worth using. They're just purely stats. The only power creep is the trade of new classes. Okay. This guy says here, I have Sake A1, Fenrir A3, Lin A6. You do more damage with that setup than you do with your A6 Ruby, A6 Anna, A6 Lin. Yep. Fenrir multiplier damage is too high? That's not the only thing. Ruby and Anna are just garbage. They're just bad. And if your group of whales once, will have seen their damage when they're using Tianlong go up a bit when they switch to Frost with Alice, and then they skyrocket when they switch to Fenrir. I went from doing a bit of over half my damage of the whales in my crew, to a little under half to a third of those upgrades. Fenrir is brokenly overpowered, and it's toxic for the future of the game. People start to feel bad when they start replacing their paid weapons. Yes, they do. No sense of paying your nose for planned obsolescence. You have to kick in 6 months down the road. Not even 6 months, 2 to 3, at least. I don't understand why the game developers can't see this power creep will kill their game sooner. They can see it, or they just don't care. There are typical investors that only care about short-term profits, and they move on to the next product. 1.5 limited were and still decent. The only 1.5 limited that was there was Claudia, and then yes, she's still really good. Yeah, they aren't the only thing they want from CN. You're losing motivation because of this. You're a day one player, log in every day, but after Fenrir show up, when I realized I didn't have enough Dark Crystals, because I have to get Lin for Volt, I realized I had to get Fenrir too. John is my favorite character, pretty much, and the reason why I'm playing at this point. But now since I'm thinking of how much investing him doesn't matter since the next Volt character, he's already dead. I said that was gonna happen with how terrible his gimmick was. And it's slowly happening. Relatable post, too long, but the same sentiment. Players didn't play Flame enough. Won't be amused to say that's toxic. I played enough Flame to understand that it's shit. And why it's shit is the gameplay itself. You can't fix the numbers. You can't just fix the numbers. You have to fix the actual gameplay. In my country, Flame mains has the same issue. People will say the next character will say Flame Team, but repeated 2 times. No, they said it 3 times with LAN too. People still said Flame should wait for LAN, when almost all of them never played Flame Team. I mean, there's a reason why you shouldn't. Used to main Frost, switched to support main after this mess. Your boyfriend is... Okay, her boyfriend's a Flame main. Remember that when we got into fight back there, you wanted to play support at the beginning. You pulled Nemesis on her banner, having lots of fun. You like Tsubasa Icy Bow. You chose her from the SSR box. You know, if you pick Samir, I'd be stronger, both DPS and healing. Nemesis Resonance, but you picked Tsubasa main Frost from there. So I pulled Frigg just to make Tsubasa stronger, because Frigg Resonance. When Saki came to, of course, core the Frost team, cool. So you can do healer with Nemesis DPS and Frost team, even play tank. Boyfriend Flame, he got King first, then Huma. A6 without spending any coin. He was about to pull Cobalt because there was a Resonance, but Cobalt has Flame Resonance, yeah sure. There's a chance Ruby wouldn't have it, but luckily their banners overlap, so he chose Ruby. His DPS at the time of the Ruby and Huma was still barely higher than that. I think she was a skill issue, because Ruby would have been lower, whatever, if it's just Ruby. And Nemesis team, until Saki came, you pulled Saki, your DPS was like 30 floors higher than his in Bygone. Kinda had a fight and almost quit the game with his Flame team. He can only do TBS, and you can play any role. We had promised not to spend too much on the money on the game, so he thought I had spent money and that I became stronger. However, could only play DPS, and DPS was not even stronger than mine. I felt quite guilty about it, since we didn't know how much we'd spend, and I thought probably I went too far and spent too much. But now that the reason is actually shit design and unbalance among elements. Yeah, the flame weapons were just shit designed. Thanks for the story. What triggered me to make this post was I'd been matched with VA6's Fortitude earlier today to find something to play with. And somehow matching system gave us 2 benedictions, 1 Fortitude, 1 DPS. We transmitted into the VA. DPS guy said, "Sorry, I'm Flame," assuming he saw our team comp and he feels this is impossible run. I was trying to type, "Don't worry, I can swap to DPS," but he already left the dungeon. When a message was half sent to the group chat, he said sorry again, and then he left. That guy is 8.5 at this point. I can tell if he's a spender or free to play. A lot of people are 8.5 without spending right now, without spending a cent, but I really feel sad and depression for his apology. This honestly feels bad that Flame mains themselves think they can't do a good job at DPS with the sign of low self-esteem. I mean, it doesn't help when there's content that are just not good for them, right? Just wait until the next generation of characters out, Vote will be bottom again. I just noticed a thing. It took me a while to read that because Restream is being Pepega. Sorry about that. But yeah, that's just what's going on. Remember when we did VA6 and had some oddball team like that? Like our whale DPS went tank, and our other DPS went support too. We had 2 supports and a tank. We had 4 people just skip us and ignore 1% accepted. We beat VA6. I also feel useless in this game. I got Shiro out of the box at the beginning, got Claudia to A2, then I skipped every banner to Lyra, got although we did get Lin A0, and then ended up getting her to A6. I understand that she support, but her damage is awful even at A6. You really enjoy helping other players, but I feel like you no longer do that because I don't do any damage. All the Frost and Volt mains are pushing 130 to 50 mil plus easily. And I do like 10-30 million damage. Wait, how are they doing so little damage? What are they doing? Whatever. Can I have 3 chat opens, 1 YouTube, 1 for Twitch, 1 for Discord? Or look at this stream chat before I banish it. Yeah. The first VA6 I did, I only did 4 bill damage when they did 23 bill. So I decided to be support this time. Then in hero raids, I've been literally doing 9 to 13 mil. Feels like trash when they do 130, 200 plus. I think Kanono is the last character I'm ever going to pull, and I'm just gonna focus on matrices and join ops. I feel pretty useless. Even if you do get a physical boost in the end game or Carnival, or Volt or Frost's carry, okay. You're pulling land because she'll be fun and trying to out the join up set as Valley will be shooting. You know, you probably weren't here when I was talking about this, but so on LAN, so the current state of the flame stuff on LAN is what people are saying on the CBT, right? What they're saying is LAN is doing 50% of the damage. Lin is doing 15% of the damage, right? And then we have Annabella only doing 35% of the damage, right? Because of that, and they were using Anna as the on-field instead of using Lan on-field at the same time. That was just Lan's background damage, right? What that means is in practice, not only will you just ignore every single bug and glitch, whatever that ruins Annabella, if you just don't use her and just use Claudia instead, you'll probably do more damage doing Lan, Claudia, and Lin. It is just sad, but that's just because Annabella herself is just badly designed. Even if we got buff numbers on Annabella, she'd just still be impractical to use. But yeah, they made Annabella so shit, now that had to fix it. But like, that's the problem. When they make something that has something that could be potentially broken and they have to balance things around it, like, in theory, detonation on burns could be broken. In theory, this has infinite potential for scaling, right? But if you have to balance around it, right, it no longer becomes an option but a requirement, right? The problem with Lan that I'm still very skeptical on is her A1, because they're not changing it on global because there's no reason to. The issue is the mechanic itself. So now you're gonna have to balance things around ammo, and if they're using ammo, they have to balance it around Lan letting you dump 4 at a time instead of 1 at a time. And that's what has me worried, because it just reminds me of the Ruby problem with burns. I'm worried about that. But Lan herself will at least be fine. When she comes out on global, at least she's going to be fine. Right? It's just that, you know, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link. Right? Like, Annabella is just, yeah, nope. And it's unfortunate. I don't need that there anymore. Right? You hope Lan will make some change to Flame Team. The only way to fix Flame right now, if they're not gonna go back and actually rework the weapons, is to just replace the entire thing. I've been saying it for a while, but the more the time passes, the more true it is. You have to replace literally everything. Lan will be the start. You want to see more jump in barrel creep? It'd be insane if Lan make Flame 20 to 30% from current Volt. I hope they can even remove iframe from Icarus, like they do with Tianlong, so that old characters are still viable. This is so me. I feel sorry when running that we are lacking in damage. I see the gap by tons. I keep telling them if my slot is swapped by a non-flame, they could clear it easier. Especially in Origin of War, Flame in, I don't have any other role that it can be swapped in. Healer is already available. Tank in some cases doesn't need. I'd probably be switching to Fortitude, Lan Huma, or some other DPS can fill in. But yeah, this person, it's just crazy that poor balancing almost broke up the relationship. That is very sad. Same here. I was a Volt main, always telling people Tian is so useless in VA and Origin of War. When I switched role to support and then I pulled Ryla, that's how we are enjoying the game. If you don't like your current team, just switch to another role and stop crying. Okay then. As a fellow flame main, I have the same experience. Started as Vstreamer. Both Ruby banner, I did a complete switch. Ruby, yeah, it's like after I messed around with Ruby, I just did not. And it was great that I did not. 86 Ruby, I was doing more damage than all comps except Crow comp, which dealt similar or more than me. And then when Lin released, I maxed her to have something side with Ruby. It was doing very okay. Lin made my Samir just do more than Ruby regardless. Even with Sake release, I still felt I was on the same level. With equal investment from Frost Crew's mate, I dealt close damage. Sometimes I dealt more, sometimes they dealt more. Then Tian Lai released, Volt and Fizz got a huge boost. I also had mine. Got 0 to A6 finally. I easily bar with Tian and main with equal investment. At this point, it was Gear Talk to tell us which one was dealt more, sure. I generally believe that everything was balanced and the game was balanced and safe from power creep. You were happy. I had 22k flame and volt. Used to have 20k volt, okay? And we are equally invested in terms of advancement and matrix, sure. We dealt the same damage, or I dealt more. Also at that point, shatter wasn't important, so you didn't care about shattering 0. Greatly increased survivability. Naturally as a flame, you were excited for Anna, but I was also worried. Everyone was talking about how Anna was OPM from CN, and she will break flame. I don't know if I would call it OP, but sure. And then I was worried about the burn comp will not work. You hate spamming dodge attack with gas, but when Anna released, you did my testing and increased my damage by old comp. Okay, cool. We don't need to read the investment there. And 8% increase was actually too low. I had 0, not Cobalt, so it just wasn't the most optimal team. But what was the most shock was Burn doing more damage than Gas, and both were so close to each other. Yep, the balance was done right. I like it. I said that to everyone, and this is the best thing ever. And it's like, oh, I was a fool. I mean, yeah. No, oh, was I fool? When Alice came, she set Frost to a new level. With equal investment, I could never match Frost team. No, he could never practically match the Frost team before Alice anyways. Unless they had very severe skill issues. I mean, the fact that, like, for Flame, the investment that Flame needs to get to Bygone 460 is higher than the investment Frost needed to get to Bygone 500 plus. That was my experience. And that's also what I've seen. But at the same time, the investment Frost needed to get to Bygone 460 was lower than the investment Flame needed for 460 before Alice release. Flame needed like 20% more attack. They needed 20% more attack to compete in actual live combat with the older, weaker Frost. Because, you know, cactus numbers aren't the only thing that goes on there. But then Finra happened. Yeah, they're so far behind because they were already behind even back then. Because this stuff just does not work in real combat. With A1 Fenrir, you'd literally do more damage than an A6 Flame team, yes. What was that? I was okay with the same investment teams doing more damage than me. It is gotcha normal for new things to be the shiniest, sure. But for A1 alone to defeat the A6 Flame, absolutely unacceptable. I love that the dev was, what was the dev doing? Even at a level rebalance, I liked it a lot. But with the direction they started to go since Alice, especially them going insane on Fenrir, it's unacceptable. Okay, instead of trying to minimize the damage it dealt to us, wait for Lan, she will save Flame. Shut up, okay? So far we have been shat on, unless the developers were aware, we will be shat on again. Yeah, this guy said he jokingly said that. Realistically, you would take more than CN numbers for Lan to save Flame. No, The LAN in the closed beta isn't higher than CN. It's actually lower. It's just the current flame weapons are just so bad. It's disappointing since yeah, LAN will save it by replacing the entire flame comp. That's how you fix it. You get rid of everything. Get rid of Cobalt. Get rid of Anna. Get rid of Ruby. Especially Ruby, because she is the root of the problem. Right. It's been disappointing since Cobalt, and things should have been fixed since Cobalt. And I know I'm gonna be pulling LAN. All my expectations after have been at -1. After the wound in my heart is still fresh since Cobalt, and it has healed. Ruby and Anna just added salt. LAN at best would be a band-aid weapon to hide all the BS. That's literally the entire flame comp. Oh, your Cobalt is bad? Don't worry, you can use Ruby's detonation bullshit to be a band-aid to fix Cobalt, maybe. Oh, your Anna burn is shit on its own? Don't worry, you can use Ruby's detonation so Anna's burn can do something. Oh, Anna's gas thing is Pepega and you don't have enough dodges to get all your shots off? Oh, don't worry, you can use LAN as a band-aid so you can get your 8 shots done in 2 instead of doing it as 8 shots. The whole time it's been a band-aid. They design a weapon with a problem, and then the next weapon kind of fixes the problem. Or then they design a weapon that has a problem that's fixed by the previous weapon. Hi Henry, welcome. Yeah, Lynn, Lan, and Fiona. Yeah, just play that. At least that's how it works on CN. Be careful though until you see how it is on Global. Because the Fenrir comp that we play on Global does not play the same way on CN. Fenrir rotation on Global is not the same as CN Fenrir rotation. Yeah, I feel you. I was satisfied with Ruby, but things started to go downhill. I wasn't. She barely boosted us when Alice released Frost went so high we couldn't catch it. When Fenrir with only A1 beat us, that's just so much. From leaks and Telegram, Lan was indeed buffed from CN. She now with Anna and Lynn deals 95% of Fenrir's damage. Actually, it's just Lan and Lynn. They deal like 75% of Fenrir's damage. You can then use Claudia to get back here, and it doesn't do anything. Does it really help? Yeah, that doesn't really help. We also have to think for the future. If the leaks were more than just putting us in life support and milking us. The problem as well is they just keep testing on the cactus. The cactus is why they keep getting fucked over. The cactus is the problems. They have to stop using the cactus. They nerfed her shatter. If this is true, it's gonna be it's getting ridiculous at this point. Lan will last a single banner because Icarus is right after. Or maybe I become a pessimist. I mean, at least LAN is really good for exploration. You can at least use LAN for exploration utility. I'm glad I haven't spent money in this game, and quite lucky in the fact it's free to play. Volt main. I do think that the power creep is getting unhealthy. Global said they were balancing new units so it wouldn't happen like what happened in CM would happen Global, but yet they will also soon buff standard SSRs. I'm happy at Fenrir's OP and all, but when I see people complaining about how she makes Frost look like shit and even dragging Saki into Rainbow Comp, feels bad. Why do people hate Rainbow Comp so much? This is great. I like the Rainbow stuff. It lets you play around with more things. On a Flame Blade, but worried about the direction the game is going, certainly. I understand you recently published almost the same as well as Fizz. Cool. Yeah, there was a crime. They got rid of the shield break, the charge thing for Umi was a pain too. Advance votes from 60% to 15%. Modify the support advance to be And worse nerf to the whip recharge rate. You have Lynn and Claudia, composition and Umi took long to charge his whip. Umi's kits always depends on magic show, but I can't charge the whip. So how do I make it work? We still have halfway through their banner, and they still launch Fender with with power creep. More rewards and outfit to take them out. Well, Umi was pushed aside as if she never existed. They apply nerf to her and leave her into oblivion. How disappointing with all that. The game disappointed me. I feel humiliated by the devs. Now I just wait for Blue Protocol and Wuthering Waves to take away all this sadness. I feel because I really like this game until what they did now. Points with Umi are spot on. They dropped Finra in the middle of her banner, completely power creeping her from free to play to whale levels. Adding salt to the injury. Finra will also have pull rewards. You don't regret picking Flame and Physical, but it feels like the game is convincing otherwise. I mean, that's one way to look at it, but you can also do other things too. Right, you can also just use Fenrir's Undying from A3 to do some crazy things, like solo Hera. Right, you could go in solo Hera like it's nothing. I'm gonna be right back though, I need to quickly use the washroom. Right, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Yeah, when you were saying clearly balanced, yeah. If you ever tried, though, the rainbow one, the rainbow comp with Saki and Fenrir, it's even more insane because it's possible to deal so much damage and get the lifesteal back that as soon as you lose the health, you get the invincibility frames, right, and the death protection, and you can heal back enough damage that you can keep triggering it endlessly. You can like keep spam triggering it. Yeah, play PvP monster with Volt. Yeah, I mean it's just John stall. You just use John, you get Lin, you go fly up, and you just sit there and stall the whole time. That's all you have to do. You just stall with John. I know. When using Rainbow Team, you got John at A1, so not worth to get. You got A3 Fenrir and A1 with Saki and Lin. Yeah, exactly. John is pretty much just dead. Oh, so many times. Yeah, because with John, you don't have nerf. John doesn't have his healing nerf in PvP. Because of that, it's just broken. Like, it's just broken to an absurd extent. Alright, let me just hydrate first. There you go, Grimjaw. Right? Alright, where were we? Right? We'll keep reading this. Lost many times as well. Those Volt mains be like, Fenrir not strong enough buffer matrices. Where's John iframe? And I'm just like, why even play with John? There's no need. Unless you already had it like fully invested, there's no point. Right? The post will definitely be downloaded by a group of people, but you deserve my upvote. Anyone who's downloading this post is butthurt. Yeah, he's right. But he's not right on the exact same reasons. Yeah, you don't need it. Exactly. You don't lie. When you said this was a long post, as a flame main with very low investment, 2 battle pass and 1 pack, I can say your post is pretty applicable to low spender. Don't have enough to roll. Exactly. Flame always been pretty shitty spot. We never complain, like you said. Origin of War and VA is where I started to feel the content became too hard. I mean, the content itself is just anti-flame with how they worked. At least LAN will be fine. Just play LAN Rainbow. You only have 2 limited Ruby A2 and Lin A6. Honestly, I think I said this back then. I think even Megan did calcs on it. Oh, where's Ruby? Ruby is just so Pepega. Right. And this is before. This doesn't include the fact that we know Emblazon is actually an additive debuff, right? Like if you don't have A6 Ruby, right? You're doing with Emblazon. You're only doing on her normals 197% attack. The thing is, Zero doing his plunge spam is even stronger. If you get total hits, I don't know where. Yeah, here we go. Plunge large on Zero, 209% of attack per second, just using Zero. Like Zero is a stronger main DPS than a low advancement Ruby. Like on field, Zero is stronger, just doing plunge spam, which is kind of funny. As mean as it sounds, like that was already a thing since way back. Then they released Fenrir that just wrecked the balance. I would actually piss if LAN breaks the game just as much. Even if you're a flame main, first of all, because of how it would mean every new generation destroys the previous, yep. But also that every banner means previous is useless, with an average of 120 right now per month. How the hell do you expect people to even come close to anything? Plus, if I feel like swapping element, it would mean months of grinding gears. Getting 900 attack per piece is already hard for one an element, yeah. Don't win the snipe on gear argument. You have decent 4 elemental stats, with 3 of them being failed rolls for your main element. I just saved them into 2 to 4 slots of Lamenting of Wrong Element high roll. I did mostly for Conquering Sequential. Cool. You need to use Blocker or get very lucky to roll very high elemental stats. Sure, I made myself some bootleg element set at the same time. I'm building my CS gear. But, it's far from my flame. Okay. I agree with the current situation for flame comp. I've also invested A6 Anna. She's kind of mirror in damage compared to others. They're only comparing damage, but not the gameplay. This is the problem here. They're only comparing the damage. They didn't compare everything else. Because the damage isn't the only thing. Right? It's like what? When people say damage is everything, I remember this is a really good video if you from competitive Pokemon. Right? I don't play it competitively, but I remember watching this, and it's just a really good thing on damage there. Because sometimes damage isn't everything. Here, let's just give it a quick watch. Even though it's like 15 minutes long.
When you're at the stage of your first wild encounters in the earliest routes of Red and Blue, or you're a battle-hardened veteran of many years and metagames who sees Landorus Therian in your dreams, there is one thing explicitly clear about a Pokemon battle. It's all about damage.
Right,
Pokemon
all about
does
damage,
with
clearly.
root, as the old net battle
Right?
crowd used to say. To win the game, do more damage to your opponent than they do to you.
You don't say.
So how does one do damage? When we play in-game, we intuitively learn that we want strong Pokemon with strong moves. Charizard using Flamethrower is better than Charmander using Ember. And sure, there are other things to consider, like the type chart, namely, as well as things like status conditions, weather, and so on. To say nothing of all the ways damage can be dealt indirectly, which could be its own video. However, when you get down to it, it is always in some way all about the direct damage Pokemon can dish out. Each metagame begins by examining what the most effective offensive threats are, and everything else is a response to that. For example, Stall was powerful in Diamond and Pearl, but to build Stall, one must be aware of the metagame's foremost threats that offensive teams will be running, while offensive teams running those offensive threats are dictating their responses, and so on. In Diamond and Pearl's case, it was all about Garchomp, as well as other monsters like Infernape. That's because when the games came out, the player base immediately searched for the strongest, most threatening Pokemon around, the ones with the fewest responses.
You'll
However,
see when
as
he
this
talks
video
about
will
a
demonstrate, the
specific
strongest
Pokemon,
Pokemon are not always the
it
most
should apply to
threatening.
Flame
If that was
as
the
well.
case, we'd be playing a pointlessly simple game. It'd just be a matter of selecting Pokemon with
It's
the
not
highest
just
attacking
damage.
stats, with no regard for other stats, typing, ability, move pool, or a million other factors, and being done with it. Here's a quick example. Take the Pokemon with the highest attacking stat in the game, Mega Mewtwo Y's base special attack of 194, which translates to a literal stat of a jaw-dropping 535 with a modest nature and max special attack. Now let's put this Mega Mewtwo Y in Psychic Terrain, so its stab psychic moves will hit even harder. Let's also break the rules and give it choice specs. And let's break the rules some more and make its ability adaptability. Let's put it up against a psychic weak opponent, one with not much bulk, like Infernape. For good measure, we'll give Infernape a minus special defense nature, and finally we'll give Infernape minus 6 special defense. At this point of hilarious overkill, surely it doesn't even matter what the base power of Mewtwo's chosen psychic move is, right? Even a base power of 1 would send Infernape not just to the moon, but to another galaxy? Yeah, not quite. This one base power psychic move coming off of the highest special attack in the game that's boosted to even more astronomical levels by choice specs, adaptability, and psychic terrain, hitting a psychic weak opponent with pitiful bulk and minus 6 special defense would do a whopping 20 to 24%. It would take 5 hits from Mega Mewtwo Y to KO Infernape if this were the case. What about a base power of 2? Would that do it? Nope, 60 to 70%. Infernape could live the hit even with Stealth Rock and Spikes up, and most likely live Sandstorm afterwards. What about a base power of 3? Even that wouldn't do it.
Yeah,
It
3
deals
what?
79 to 94%, a roll that doesn't even favor it to get the KO with Stealth Rock up. It's not until a base power of 4 that Mega Mewtwo Y can get the KO, and even that still isn't guaranteed. It will only get the job done 15 out of 16 times.
Even if it's worse than Volt Main, you're saying, oh, your Flame Fizz suck? Well, then we're problem solved, duh. Yeah,
That's
but
right.
that's
Even
not-
this comically overblown
that shouldn't be
threat
the
needs
answer to the
attacks to have
problem.
actual base power.
Right,
And
'cause the problem with
clearly we have
Self is
found the solution
they
to
have
bring Mewtwo
issues.
into OU.
Even if you gave them more damage, they still have their problems.
Jokes aside, this is obviously a ridiculously extreme example, but it gets our point across.
Okay.
Power, or at least one facet of it, isn't everything. We can make a similar yet opposite example of some move with 1,000,000 base power doing no damage if used by Shuckle, Happiny, or Caterpie. But you may protest, this is silly. What about huge base stats in conjunction with huge base power attacks? We're glad you theoretically asked this, because that brings us to a very special Pokemon with which we will illustrate this point in practical terms.
So, before he pulls it up, right? We're gonna go back. We have Annabella here. Technically speaking, right? Technically speaking, the gas shots do a lot of damage. Technically speaking, right? Right, we go to the skill here. Deceitful gas attack, right? 294.1% attack, and then 316.2 fairly quickly, right? So that's, you know, just a little bit over 600% of attack. Plus is this on top, right? And then if we include the base dodge hit, we're looking at about 700% of attack. One big hit, right? Sounds great, right? That sounds very strong. Like, you keep in mind, like, hey, we get Saki's skill. Actually, no, that's too long. So we'll get something simpler. How about we'll take Alice's discharge, right? 553.2% attack. Okay, so we have it does more damage in the discharge, right? One gas shot from Anna does more damage in the discharge. Surely that's good enough. But then it's just like, okay, how long did it take to do it, right? Because, like, just because there's a big number there.
As we present to you the Rampardos theorem.
Alright, here we go, the Rampardos theorem.
Rampardos doesn't need any made-up examples to achieve stupefying levels of power. It packs an absurd base 165 attack stat, which, by comparison, makes the likes of Groudon and
welcome,
Rayquaza
Raiders.
look like
Welcome, Sanjiku.
It's certainly not left wanting for powerful attacks.
I was just trying to prove a point on something, so we're watching this video for...
mind-boggling 150 base power. Again, much stronger than any stab Groudon or Rayquaza can drum up. It is as automatic and instantly delete the opposing Pokemon button as it sounds. Even something as naturally bulky as Mew is KO'd more often than not from full health, and that's before considering how Rampardos can boost itself. Choice band for instantaneous absurdity, or Storage Dance for truly incomprehensible levels of savagery, especially since it can be paired with another boosting option in Life Orb. So with this truly obscene level of power, why is Rampardos not only not good, but one of the worst Pokemon in the game? Simple. Everything else about it is bad. It is a great way to see all the nuances in Pokemon.
Right, like, even if they were to fix their damage by giving them more numbers, they're still bad. Like, they still have their flaws. Like, this guy said, like, even, like, for something like as Rampardos, right? In terms of Pokemon, right? Rampardos. We'll just pull up Rampardos. Right, we look at the attack stat. 165 is insanely high. I think it's still in the top 10 highest attacking Pokemon. But if you look at the rest, so it's slow, right? It's very slow, and it's not gonna survive anything because it's very frail. It just dies. Ah, you were streaming Metroid Samus Returns. Ah, nice. Hope you had fun with that, right? So it's just like, even if you made it do so much damage, with things like Origin of War, does it matter how much damage you do? If you could do, if you can't even do it at all? Right? Because they had those, the stalker enemies.
That we, with our experience, often take for granted. Rampardos is terribly slow and pathetically frail. This is a death sentence for pretty much any Pokemon, and it doesn't matter how monstrously overwrought your attacking stats are. If you can't outspeed anything and you can't take a hit, you're going to get shellacked at every corner, especially since Rampardos' mono-rock typing means it's riddled with weaknesses to some of the most common attack types in the game: water, fighting, and ground. Even its steel weakness is relevant. What about Choice Scarf or Rock Polish to fix up that speed, you might ask? Well, Rampardos is still slow even with them. Number 1 and number 2, it's so bad defensively that it struggles to switch in or get a free turn against much of anything. Rampardos is never ever left wanting for power, but is always left wanting for anything else. As such,
it's sometimes it's not just wanting for power, it's wanting for everything else. We don't really need to see the rest of that video though. But like that pretty much gets my point across, like what I was comparing it to. Like you can make something super broken and insanely strong in theory, but if you can't actually use it, it doesn't matter. You went well, you had a great stream. Nice. That's good. Alright, I think we're close to done going through all this, or maybe we can keep going. Reading this thing makes me glad I spent money on Nemesis, saved daily crystals to get Lynn and quit. Shame, it had good gameplay. Well, that's unfortunate for him. First A6 character was Ruby. You spent money on her. I like her, but I did not know better that when she showed up on the limited banner with Annabella, which I did not pull. Now seeing how much damage Anna makes in comparison to Ruby, I heavily regret my decision, but that was around the time the start of the game, and I thought 2 flame banners unlimited, both must be good around the same damage as DPS, right? Nope. I feel roughly the same as a flame main, but I would say, would I like to just add a little experience from the support part. Since the beginning of the game, I saw that some content flame might be resistant, some join ops while they were still relevant, or even Frontier Clash they were rotating. So my solution to that was building a little side support team for when fire was resisted, but I honestly never wanted and never did pull anyone that would help my flame team. Hopefully, hire so no Nam nor Lyra on my side. In the end, I have an A6 Coco and A6 Zero with their matrices. Of course, Coco trait max, but in all relevant content via an Origin of War, they just straight up tell you, you can't play support without Lyra, and preferably Nem with her, so it's not even a matter of wanting to play support, it's that you straight up have to pull characters that don't even help you if you want to fill that slot competitive play. Even though Flame DPS is not good enough, so you can't play both roles as well. Hi there, Blue Speed. Welcome, welcome. And welcome, Caliph Lego Games. Right, what else is on this Reddit? Vayner should just do the same damage as Umi, as the balance of the game would be so much better. Volt mains are literally pulling for self-harming weapons that has minimal upside. All Vayner needs would simply be better than Tian, and Volt mains would go all over her. Power creep like this just invalidates many other weapons and potentially upsetting everyone who is not using her. Also, the future is not looking good with the balance like this. Yep. Pulled flame units at the beginning because I wanted to believe they could be as good as other elements. There was never any synergy between them. Funny, I would trade them both for A1 Fenrir now if I could, just for Cobalt. Former flame main here, pulled on Cobalt and Ruby, both A6. You're literally just DPS king for months. That's Cap. No, he was not. The only one who came close was Frost once Saki appeared, which was right after Ruby. Those were good times. Then the power creep happened with Annabella's stats. And with Annabella's stats, I knew Flame would be subpar for a few months at least. Especially since Lan will be a mediocre buffer. No, Lan is a very strong buffer. The problem is, you're only as strong as what you're supporting. If they make Lan too strong, Flame will soar far beyond other elements. Once Anna is replaced by a strong new main DPS... No, Anna will be replaced by main DPS Lan. They know that, so they will keep Lan in mind with other buffers. I think the major issue everyone is overlooking are us players. We are at fault for this situation, and it's become abundantly clear that the ToF publishers see this game as a casino in their opinion. Players are here to gamble with how gambling works in most cases. You lose all your money without gain. Everything in this game, all mechanics, all banners, only exist to lure us into wasting money for nothing. Only a lucky few should win as bait for others to spend. Fenrir pullers are such lucky individuals. In short, ToF does not guarantee your investments are worth it even in the short term. Knowing that the best course of action would be not to spend, or at least only spend on the strongest weapons in reruns until publishers change the game, it's this much more fair. Personally, I don't think they ever will. Sadly, many players do not understand this and will just blindly continue spending even on lackluster weapon. and bad boxes, like pulling Ana without a second thought, and then wondering why their damage is not on par with other comps. Even then, they shrug and continue buying. Yep, it's a loot box game that needs to be regulated. Yes, please. The law isn't there yet, and the gaming industry is doing their best to lobby various governments to keep it away. Yep, that's the problem with lobbying. It's just legalized bribes. Right? It's just legalized bribery. It's not lobbying, it's legalized bribery. That's what it is. We players should stop spending and clearly tell them we expect from their product longevity, fairness, balance. If they don't listen, in my opinion, they should. Yep, okay. All gacha funds have now been redirected. What do you mean it respects? There's nothing to do there. But okay. Nicely done. I'm a Voltmate Smear Day 1. Hey Vero. We were just reading this very long thing on Reddit about some guy's experience on Flame. We're in the comments now. But this is pretty funny. So, from the test server, according to what people have had access to, you have Lan doing 50% of the damage in the flame comp, Ana's doing 35%, and Lynn's doing 15%. The funny thing is, with a number like that, because Lan is doing half the damage, it's just enough where if you could just replace Ana with Ana with Claudia, and get the same damage or probably more in practice, especially in Bygone. Because Fortitude weapons get a 20% damage boost in Bygone. Yeah. Get rid of Ana. There's no point. Ana's useless. You're better off putting Claudia there. If you're gonna do that, just use Claudia instead of Ana. Ana is just, like, actually just useless. Because you're still using Ana in the end. You climbed 430 Bygone using A6 Samir, A1 Sake, A6 Lin. A6 Apophis before Fen released the comp with their friends. No tank because we lose damage, can't clear it, but we did carefully plan the buff. Yeah, Zero better than Ana. Yeah, because you can just use her Zero as a support. But then Ana is just dead. They have to actually fix Ana, but instead they're just gonna make Lan do more damage to compensate for Ana being shit. The problem is Ana's so shit, then just get rid of it. I know, you can do that one, but if you want to play Lan, for fire, just do Lan, Claudia, and Lynn. Just don't even use Ana. As a monthly pass player, my friends also, we love to try hard, even Samir and anything. You didn't even care very much because, you know, it's going down anyways. You think you did A6 18th before spinner? Cool. But please don't assume low spinner like us don't try hard. Okay, cool. I'm not assuming low spinners are free to play compete, but from what I've seen in the community, many keyboard warriors aim themselves free to play and laughing at the people who are talking about the rebalance or done poorly. Mentioned some Volt mains said, we've been playing Samir Crow for past 5 months, and now we can feel powerful with Fenrir. Why y'all being toxic? I'm responding to those who are being toxic and replying in everyone's other posts. Okay. And this is why this game will lose a lot of players in the next 6 months if nothing is changed. The accelerated pace of release of banners, new units being better in some way into nothing new. But this level of damage power creep is a big middle finger, yep. They need to just buff all their stuff up. The current state of the game's balancing of its 4 elements is absolutely unjust. It's reflected towards how out of touch devs are with unhealthy money to experience player ratio in this game. Cross main Dolphin range, A1, A6, comfortable with the setup, fail to imagine how excruciating it must be for other elemental users. Global version of the game seems to be in decline with terms of game balancing. By the time Gen 10 comes out, they will absolutely power creep everything. And then everything is weak when Rubilia appeared. Hopefully that doesn't become the case. I hope so. You don't need to pull on Tian though. You can just skip Tian. There's like no point. If you're already using Saki with Fenrir, Tian won't do anything unless you whale it to the max. Otherwise it'll just be worse. This post realized why you didn't spend money in the game in the past month. You never wanted to have the best meta team. I honestly didn't care so much about how TPC everyone. Okay, cool. You have A6 through B6 and an A5. Like the designs, so you rolled as much as you could. Only paid for a battle pass in the box every month. Okay. I should just roll A0 to have A0 LAN. That's because there's no reason to go higher if you're Flame. Your DPS is lacking compared to every other element. Pretty much the time, day 1 player, cool. Oh, you mean the matrices? That's the different story. I don't have matrices there. But I want to see what Rubilius is gonna look like too. Right. My friend spending less than me got lucky with Saki and had her maxed. He could play DPS tank freely, being great in both. Okay, cool. So far that broke the game's balance most is they had the best synergy, they had their element granted top DPS. Alright, cool. This guy just said he likes Flame. Oh, you have 3-piece. Oh, you actually can't do that. Did you get the box the first time or not? Because the box is a one-time thing. You can't get the box on a rerun. If you already got the box on the first banner, you can't get it again. Yeah, the box isn't there on the rerun if you already bought it. It will say sold out. Make sure you check the shop first, because it's going to say sold out, and you will have wasted your pulls. Yes, it's a one-time purchase. I agree that Annabella feels like an outlier out of the Vera 2nd gen. Well, Annabella has a lot more issues than that. Even if they gave her more damage, she'd still be shit. However, since she is the only exception to the rule, we can only hope that Hana brings fire back in line with Lan. The only way to bring fire back in line is to replace all of it. If they're not gonna rebalance them. That won't happen. Lan will at least have to double Flame's damage to be equal to Volt. For that to happen, Lan's CA numbers has to be buffed. Or they can just make Lan a main DPS. Right, even if... Wait, they actually let you buy the box twice? The box wasn't available on Lin's rerun. I think because the reason why is Saki's rerun was different. Because the Saki rerun had the shared currency. Yeah, because the Saki rerun was the shared one with Frigg. That's why you could buy it on the Saki rerun. Because the Saki was shared with Frigg. It used a different type of currency. I think that's why. But Tian's rerun isn't shared with Nemesis. Yeah. It's because it's a different currency. You had Frost Gold instead of Flame Gold when on the Saki rerun. Yeah, that's the funny part. The Flame and Fizz, they get the thing in Origin of War. You got Chan because you like the JP voice actor. I can easily pull Fenrir to get rid of Flame, but what should I do with investments like matrices? Even if the retained CN says for land, it will not change the previous limited Flame. You said it right. Exactly, that's the thing. You can only buff something that's so shit so far. It's funny we get carried by gate Blake players, and you like heal them. And it's nothing like in TOF. This is your first MMO, and the aspect the game is super fun. I have no idea how it is in other MMO games, but can't really see the benefit of my main investment. How I calculate our 4 players in my team's strength. Cool. Agreed. Flame is kind of a scam in this game. That sucks. Luckily for me, I realized that relatively early. Same with me. I just stopped after Ruby. Yeah, they view Lan like a messiah. Lan is not gonna save them. They have to replace everything. The problem is Ruby is shit, Ana is shit, Cobalt is shit. How do you fix that? You get rid of them. What they've been doing instead on the CBT, because people are complaining, is they've been making Lan stronger to account for how bad Ana is. But then they got to the point where Lan does more damage, a lot more damage, even with the mega buffs that Lan gives to Ana. So like, why even play Ana anymore when you can just play Lan? A1 player, only regret is you pulled for A1 Ruby. I regret pulling the A6. I understand what he feels. Originally I was following the popular advice, saving for Lyn. When Ruby came out, you saw a lot of videos saying how she's doing nice damage at low investment. I wouldn't say that. Additionally, I kinda liked her gameplay in the Pyramid Cage, the Bunny CC, and she was ranged. Her range is worse than doing Samir Pew Pew thingy though. Unless you thought that there was no need for a low spender to go past A1, sure. Boy, was I wrong on that one. Ended up getting A1 on Ruby. Pretty fun for a few weeks. Had nice damage. For low spender at the same time, A1 Ruby, A1 Huma, A6 Crow, but realized a few things. Saki came out, literally everything was doing way more damage than me. And another thing is that after playing Volt in the beginning with my Crow and A1 Nemesis, I just felt... I was really... he really felt the lack of healing. Long story short, after Lyn came out, you got to A1, things completely dropped for Flame. I looked... Oh, thanks for the follow, Thomas Gaming. I looked at CN and realized a few things. 1. No Flame healers anytime soon. 2. Didn't really like Ana and Lan. I think Lan is fine. Just don't use Ana. Flame team is not based on Ruby anymore. That's a good thing that it's not based on Ruby. Ruby is why they were shit. But the problem is now it's gonna be based on Lan. Well, she's the only reason I even went for Flame, so yeah, don't feel good. What felt even worse is that my friend got really lucky with his Lyn pulls and skyrocketed in damage while he was sitting with A1 Ruby, only for exploration and puzzles, and A1 Lyn, still viable, but could have been at A3. If I just stick to the plan, I skipped Ruby. After I dropped Flame, I switched to Fizz and Volt, as that was the one I had, one of the best decisions I made in the game. Since I already had A6 Crow, A1 Lyn, and A1 Nemesis, pretty solid Volt DPS team, fell off only recently. Later I pulled A3 Lyre for my Fizz comp, but since I didn't have any off-field matrices, the damage was meh. I went for support role. Was supporting my friend who did great DPS with his Lyn. This decision aged very nicely later in Origin of War and Void Abyss. After it was introduced, ever since then, I'm saving now to get an A1 Fenrir with her 4-piece matrices. Right now I plan the future save for Fiona, hopefully her 4-piece, get A5 Nemesis and Claudia from Standard Banner if I save enough medals. Now that I'm done with my story, I want to add a few words about power and creep. Personally not against it, however, I don't like it in this game. Every single character is stronger than the previous. Not every single one. I mean, the fire weapons existed. Someone on this Reddit said that power creep should be coming with generations of the weapons. I don't think so. I think that's kind of dumb. While weapons of different elements within the same generation should have roughly the same output, right or wrong, I agree with this opinion. I'd rather just have them do like every once in a while a balance patch, bring everything that's underperforming up. If they're gonna save this, then they're just gonna keep adding even more power creep slowly. I'd rather they just bring things more in line. As for Flame, I hope Lan and Fiona fix your situation. Just take Nem Banner, no box. Yeah, I told you. You can only buy it once. Here's a few ideas for you. If you already have Fenrir and Lyn, you can get A1 with higher Saki, and when Icarus comes out, you can make Rainbow Vault team with Fenrir, Lyn, Saki. Another idea is to go for Altered team. You already have her, Fiona, pull for her. And then you get Claudia from Standard, cool. And then this guy's just pointing out his grammar mistakes, cool. Lan and Fiona will fix your situation. They still mean if you want to play Flame. You need to wait for a new character to throw off an old character already paid investment. Exactly. And that's the problem with Flame already there. Just rebalance weapons every few big patches, exactly. Just buff them. Just buff what's underperforming. That said, you can't buff Annabella, Ruby, and Cobalt. You need to fix them too. Just because you give them higher numbers, even if they were to buff them, they'd still be the worst if everything else is on the same playing field because of how they function. You don't remember if you did buy the box though? I guess you have to wait for the banner to find out. Change their kits. Okay, yeah. They need their kits changed. Ruby, Annabella, and Cobalt, they need some changes. Not just buffing. Because buffing doesn't solve their problem. Because if you put everything on the same level, unless you really are some crazy masochist for it, there is no reason to play Ruby, Annabella, or Cobalt if all the weapons are on the same level. Because they're just worse to use with how they function. Yeah, numbers are not the only problem. There's a reason why, right? That's why I played a little bit of this video on the Rampardos theorem. Because, like, look at Rampardos. 165 attack? That's in the top 10 highest attacking Pokemon. Why isn't this Pokemon good? Like, it even gets Head Smash. 150 base power rock type move. It gets boosted by 50% on top because it's a rock type. This thing would one-shot anything. Right? This thing is insanely strong. But it's shit. Why is it shit? Because it's not just the damage output. It's everything else around it. Right? That's why I played a little bit of this video. Because if it doesn't have all the other qualities that are necessary, it's still going to be shit. Just because it's doing more damage doesn't mean anything else. It doesn't fix the problem. The problem's still there. But yeah, they need to do the balance patches, yeah. Yeah, like Saki, if it doesn't for A1, the rest are just trash. Saki's A1 is just insanely broken. I said it back then. And boy, are we seeing how broken that thing is now. I mean, if you still want to play Flame, you need to pay the new paid character and throw off the old one. Yep. Not sure what you're trying to say. This is just how the game works. New characters will always be stronger. That's a lie. We had Annabella, we had Cobalt, we had Ruby. That is a lie. So if you are like OP and care about competing in this game, then you have to invest in new characters and bench older units. More casual, you can pull characters and play them until they're completely useless. This guy actually wailed for a freaking exoskeleton. Feeling aren't invalid, but it's overblown. People are using the term power creep loosely. It's not just power creep. They are using it loosely. The only thing we can do now is wait and see the future holds. Because if Lanfield and Icarus release weaker then, or don't improve their teams like Fenrir, then people are going to complain. If they nerf Fenrir, people will complain. Well, they would complain and they would cause legal issues. If they release a stronger, then that's the cycle of power creep. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't. Is the thought of doing less damage relative to others bad? Are you having difficulty with anything with your level of spending? And I can see the difference, a DPS difference of hyper-invested Flame team versus A1 Fenrir team. I know Maggie is one person in her video, but she goes over the different comparisons of various teams. They all look relatively close, barring free-to-play Rainbow. Ultimately, though, what you decide you want... She used like 5 Fenrir comps in there. So there was a lot more skewed to make them look a lot more balanced. Ultimately, though, you decide what you want to do for the game. If you feel like you have to switch elements from in competitive in a game with no competition, then that's on you. I hope you can find joy in the game you love once more, though. Thing is, even if Fenrir deals less damage than Lan and Flame comp, or Icarus and Frost comp when they release, her kit has more than just dealing good damage. It has healing. sustainability, invulnerability, iframes, good enabler for those other comps with her balanced resonance. I know I'm probably just flexing what Fenrir can do, but Lan and Icarus come out, I still think Fenrir will do a good job. Yeah, Fenrir does a lot more than just damage. Yeah, put it on Saki. Put the 4-piece Fenrir on Saki. Yeah, put it on Saki. You don't swap to Saki as often, so just put it on Saki. This is completely background. Which is why they effed off art what Fenrir has and will probably do more damage still. Fenrir won't be too power crept unless damage numbers from Land and Icarus go over the roof. Land will save flame by replacing it. I'm a flame main, stupidly love my size and got trapped in here. I actually feel like my damage is fine. Now don't get me wrong, proper frost, Fenrir, or even physical embarrasses me. And comparatively, it's insane how good they are, but my damage is quite nice and I'm chugging along. Even in my guild's raids, I go to top DPS in 2xM raid because I focus on the weak one to fire. Once I feel useful and help, my damage is enough of the other DPS. How scuffed are their raids then? That said, I have A3 Cobalt, Ruby, A6 N. Oh god, no, this is copium there. I do not use Cobalt. I legitimately have her as my third slot as an A6 Samir with my 4 Hero Matrix because she has higher passive stats to add to my team. And the raid is just nothing. You can just chill there or whatever. You can crash and still be fine. I think Anna Ruby is fine with how they are. No, they are not. This guy is only thinking about damage and not thinking about the rest of the thing that's going on there. They should function and deal a reasonable amount of damage for being long-range safe. You sure they're safe? They don't have utility either. Cobalt is a joke. You know, that's actually the funny thing. Cobalt is actually the easiest out of the 3 flame limiteds to balance and buff up. Because all you need to do with Cobalt is disable burns, disable detonations, and then buffer numbers, and you fix Cobalt. But with Ruby, you need to overhaul her kit, same with Anna. Cobalt could actually be somewhat saved with numbers. The other 2, not so much. And it's sad because I love Cobalt, her character very appealing in both looks and personality. Ruby is cute, sure Anna is pretty made, but Cobalt is easily my favorite character and she is utterly useless. Thank god I can use her simulacra. At least Lan does save flame for me because she is also a character that appeals to me. Umbrella fighting the Phoenix ulti, whatever. Cool. Tower of Flame will never be. Tier of Flame. Just like the tier bombs. When I looted that chest there. If you are a dedicated flame main, you have the right to complain about Volt. There are frost mains that were meta for nearly forever, however. This is some weird ass double standards here. Yeah, you get the downvote too. I warned people not to pull Cobalt, and I was pretty close to pull Anna, and then I had an epiphany. Why would I spend to pull on a character that doesn't benefit others as much as in much case of power creep? Then I realized Lynn's benefits others. Fenrir gives crit and better trait than Samir for skill issue Andes. And my last big pull was Fiona, which lets me retire as a support for 3.0 power creep. I think power creep is inevitable, and new DPS will always shine, but tanks and healers, which have more value in global, will always be relevant and never get power crept. 0 A6 being a standard character is even better choice than Nemesis A6. Yes, it is. Exactly, for the immunity. After Fiona is my last spin, I'll truly give a proper review to see how Fenrir Fiona Lynn will last. Max, Matrix's advancement, cool. I'm not trying to detract the point you're making, but Flame was never locked into the attack role. He completely forgot about Huma and downplayed Zero. Yep, Huma may not have been great by the post. Huma was by post Saki status, but before that she was solid. Zero was still regularly losed even now. It was, yeah. Which just shows how good he actually is. Now as attack units go, yeah, King should have had Hyper Body been so much better. That doesn't fix what's wrong with King. Giving him Hyper Body. Trying to understand where you're going with this. Flame isn't as good as DPS, but they're the worst in every single way to Frost and Frost healing. Flame can't even be tank right now. Nobody plays tank, and if they do, there'll be another better suited element. So they suck at DPS, healing, and tanking. Zero still see play is actually good to realize Flame Limited are actually quite bad. Sure, is invincibility and shield are nice, but healing is 100 times worse than Nemesis for constant healing example. I mean example, not example. No, Zero's healing is actually decent if you on-field him and just plunge spam. But the point is, you do get a nice burst when you use a skill when you actually have it upgraded, because he also does buff healing received. The OP said Flame was locked into attack roll. Okay, wasn't true. Zero strength isn't in his heal. Everyone knows his healing is weak. His overshield is good, and the pure numbers don't tell the whole story. If you're in VA, someone has Lyran Zero, the overshields keep you alive more than the heals do. There's also the fact that Zero also just buffs you outright. When was Volt last in damage again? Because I surely can't remember. After typing the end, you blame everything on the devs. What did I tell you? The decision comes from a higher person than the devs. Devs only implement things that are handed down to them. If you're gonna create a blame post, then blame the right person. Okay. People complaining too much if the new character appear. Still buying Nef is wrong with people. If you don't enjoy the game anymore, just quit. Yeah, he said the truth. Why downvote him? Exactly. Can I ask you, the only non-DPS resonance weapon in Flame is Zero? Without Lyra and Nam, you can't really play heals. Until Lan, we don't even have a tank weapon. Again, how? We have a tank option in Huma. Huma Lan will have Flame resonance. Resonance doesn't matter if it's Pepega. If you wanted Flame resonance, we had to go with Cobalt, Ana, or Ruby. Huma doesn't pair well with any of them. Huma is shit either way. Doesn't matter. Huma is shit either way. They're just coping on that. For Gabe, it's the head of the Zyne team who's in charge. Exactly. Exactly. I feel this is from an existential level because I got so frustrated that I started to invest in Frost when the Alice banner came. We had A1 Frig, so we ended up getting A1 Saki. Did more than my newly formed Frost team than my Flame that I built. Really excited for Cobalt when she was first introduced, only to be let down. I was not in a financial position to get her A6, and she needed A6 to be useful. I did the mistake of not buying Ruby. No, Ruby was a mistake. But at the same time, I had a feeling things wouldn't improve from Flame. He was very lucky there. I ended up being right when Ana came out. When Ana was out, I tried her, somehow got her off pity on my third pull, one pull. I hated her gameplay. Yep. You had to play at her first. I hated her gameplay. I felt like testing her in the test chamber was not enough. I'm not gonna invest currency and real life money on a unit I don't enjoy. Even if she was top SSS tier meta, I would not continue to invest in Nano. It really hurts where Flame is at. When I started playing the game, I loved and still do playing with King and Huma. It hurts how Gen 0 SSRs from other elements ended up having more longevity in the game. Tsubasa, Crow, Samir, Zero is there for Flame, sure. It took me months before pulling my first one in February. All this time, I was still going to pull for Lan. I know she isn't saving Flame. I'd be surprised and shocked if she makes Flame top tier. I honestly accepted my bottom feeder position at this point. I'm just going to enjoy the game and have fun with it. Well, I'm going to have my main team with A6, Huma, and King. I'm gonna roll around with Lan, King, Huma for shits and giggles. I'm a Flame and Frost Whale. I'm Max Flame and Frost Comp, meaning A6 Ruby, Anos, Alice, Saki, and their own matrices. On Cactus, Flame is as good as Frost, but in real world like Bygone, Frost definitely has the upper hand for grouping, shattering, and I like that on Global Burn is really good, but I wish they didn't nerf gas so much. Fortunately, Land will make it better. No, that's copium right there. I don't see a reason to complain of the state of Flame comps. Lol. The only thing I can complain about the power creep, I did spend about 1.3k euro to max the character, which will be useless on the second return, as the character will probably be replaced after those characters are not even being used anymore. I A6 Cobalt and stopped using her since Ana came out. 3 months of fun, but now banners are coming way too fast. As a double element whale, I can't keep up. I mean, I have my real life things and a job that requires a lot of thinking. But okay, getting paid well, but I feel like the power creeping is ruining the game. Overlapping banners, give us one character each month. I'd be happy. Stop power creeping, but make the playstyle of the new characters interesting. Right now, Volt and Fizz don't require much thinking and skill. Some thinking your rotations and skill reset for your flame can and you can play with the bouncing cube, sure. Oh, this guy says Flame main, A0 Ruby, A0 Annabelle, A1 Lin. Oh no. From her free to play until Annabella came along, broke the cherry, got her first run, trying her out for a few weeks. The co-ops PVs with the comps I mentioned earlier, felt underwhelmed with the overall performance. Of course you would. Mistakenly attributed to the lack of weapon advancements in stars, even though you heard it often said. It should be good at A0, so breaking my old free-to-play life vow, I gave in, plunked down some coin for the monthly pass. Not yet ready to go for the BP. Okay then. They're just cluelessly dodging on stage 25 Origin of War. Some people, yep. Oh, A6 still, yep. It is still garbage. Post breaking down of Annabella's game breaking bug. The awful truth, global flame mains were screwed and have been done dirty by the devs. Luckily, and this is why I'm thanking you, I won't be spending any of my current saved Dark Crystals or Red Nuclei on flame weapons anymore. As tempting as Land might be, I actually anticipated her banner, that gate showcase thing, okay. And that the future Ruby Annabella reruns with fanboy excitement, but now, even with some possible land power creep to compensate for all the hassles and questionable adjustments, it seems like Flame is a bad bet going forward. I'm switching to another element, no regrets, but somehow I still feel a twinge of pain and regret with how Level Infinite treats Flame mains. Okay. Sorry, I couldn't read the entire post. My reply misses the point you were conveying. Really disappointed in people taking cactus damage and joint 8 damage and saying Fenrir is too OP, especially with Tion. Even with Fenrir, I still get out damaged by whales. That's just how it's always been and always will be, but now I can do more damage. I was doing good enough damage as Tion, who was weaker than others to some extent. In continents that mattered, Tion and Fenrir combo was very hard to play. Many times I see people switching out Tion because he's too hard to survive, even with Fenrir heals. From Fenrir is not enough. Forget 2 to 3 second death immunity. I personally play for playstyle. You can choose the Saki Lin Fenrir, but it's really boring for me to just spam skills. Brain dead, I actually like Tion gameplay more. I completed VA6 with a whale and Tion on mine. I still did enough damage to be called useful. I am free to play, by the way. I rushed this one, but the last VA6 I did entirely with a free to play bunch. Okay, cool. Everyone expected Fenrir to be strong since she has been the poster girl for so long. Tion adds damage at the cost of HP. Only someone who never played Tion Fen before, or only in easy content would say that's trying to stay alive. Do not reduce your damage by a lot. As you run a lot, with Lin wasting for the tick tick HP to recover, just to spend it again. She really also came with 3 skill spam at the start of a 15-second cooldown, or for more, which takes 90% HP, then combo. Still, Tion's skill and discharge has which has another 60% HP. Now you don't instantly heal with Fenrir. You get one shot in the middle of a combo most games. Thanks to Fenrir for the first time, you won't get one shot, but that's only for 2 to 3 seconds. If you don't run as far as possible with your 1% HP, in that 2 to 3 second, even a fly can kill you. The second time it won't be the same, but before that you need to actually wait for HP to tick up. You don't really shine because you got a stronger comp. Okay then. I think he's talking about the Tion with Fenrir. The Tion Fenrir one. Which, yeah, it's a lot harder to survive. Because you don't have as much self-healing. Right? Wait, what was I gonna do again? Oh right, I wanted to actually play around on my ult. I've been on that Reddit for like 2 hours. It is really hard. I don't think it's worth it. That's what I said back then. It's funny how I was right, even though I predicted it months ago. And then there are people who are mad that I said that, like, what I said was true. Don't talk about join up here, and the contents are easy. VA and Origin of War are hard, yeah. I want to get a 1 Fenrir on my ult. But I'm still a bit... I kind of don't want to just go exploring right now on my ult. Because that was what I was going to do, but I spent so much time reading on that Reddit. Whatever, let me just do my dailies first. I want to go back on my other account. But yeah, VA and Origin of War, they definitely are hard. But I don't have the A1 yet, so I have to... I have like no gear as well, but like the damage is at least somewhat decent considering these things are level 82. Right, I can just keep doing that. I mean, you have to do a lot of that with Tion. The skill use is nice. I need to replace the other weapons I have there as well. I should replace one of these. I'm just gonna put something here for DPS resonance for now. This'll do. I'm just gonna get it to like level 60 or something. Just as a stat stick, because this is a better stat stick. I don't want to go further with it. Really, I should be looking for the supply pod so I can get enough to get A1. Because that A1 on Fenrir is huge. But I need to do my dailies first. Right, and then I have to go looking for supply pods. I don't know how many supply pods I'm gonna need though. But I need how many pulls worth? I can do this. Whatever. Because what I'm probably gonna end up doing on my ult is just put Claudia in there and then get something else to fill in. Okay, I have 73 and I have 2 and I have 120. So how many dark crystals will I need? So I need 120 minus 73 minus 2 minus, not minus, yeah, wait, we need 45 poles. So 45 times 150 minus 120. I need 6,630. I think each one gives like how much? Like 20 to 30? Let's say divide this by 20. 331? That can't be right. Okay, wait. Well, there's some that give, there's some that give, dark crystals, right? That one would give 300. I'm not going to dump money on this one. This is gonna be free to play. There's a lot of exploration here anyways. Hi, Bane Fury. You missed a lot of stuff that I was talking about earlier. We're gonna go do the dailies first. There's a lot of dark crystals I can get because I barely touched the exploration and everything. Because I only just made this just to send it in the pyramid. But you know... No, this is my ult. This is not my same... This is the different account. This is my other account. I got A6 Fenrir like a long time ago already on my main. This is just the ult I keep in the pyramid. Yeah, it's like, it's barely been touched. So like, everything hasn't been done. Almost everything. I only did enough on this account to go to Vera. That's how little I've played on this. I've only done enough to get to Vera. You know, I'll just get the extra stats. It'll help a little bit. Alright, I just want to get A1 here. And then it's gonna be hoarding for other stuff. Oh, ad time, of course, because you just showed up. Twitch always has the freaking pre-rolls. Alright, what's this? Cool, pulls. It sucks doing this without Alice and Lynn. Alice and Lynn makes this thing so much easier. Right. There's this one here. Okay, anything here? Nope, that was the starting platform there. There's that one. Right. Now for over here. No, that wasn't this one. Okay, got the thing there. That's 9. Now we're at 11. Not there. Right, we're at 13. Oh wait, I already did this one. Okay, there's 2 more in here. Where are they? There's one there. That one is like... Here it is. Right, we get our little pulls here. Oh yeah, Banefear, because you just showed up. Did you hear about how Lan is on the beta test? At least from what I've heard. It's interesting. Because it's very funny and very sad. But it also makes so much sense. Because it is quite unfortunate. For Flame. Alright. So, what do you think is the, Alright, I'm gonna kill that thing first and loot this. There's a lot of dark crystals I can get. How much is this gonna give me? What do you think the damage distribution is? Okay, that gave me 20. For Flame. Yeah, I was reading that thread earlier. It didn't mention what I was talking about though. Because this is what information I've heard from people in the CBT. But this is hilarious. With the state like of how the flame stuff is, right? How much damage do you think Ana is worth in the flame comp with Lan? How much damage do you think Ana is worth? Hi, Eager Swine. Welcome, welcome. How much damage do you think? How much damage do you think it's worth? Because it's very funny. Like, how much damage do you think it's worth? Man, this feels so much worse than... Wish the fucking reset. I really wish I had that. No, so... Ana does barely any damage. And they're doing the CN rotation. So, like, the damage distribution is, you have Ana doing 35% of the damage, Lan doing half of it. Right, so Ana does half, does 35%. Lan does half of it, and Lyn does the other 15%. But because of that, that's using Lan as background damage. So, in theory, especially with how Bygone works, with fortitude weapons, there's no way, like, there isn't, there's no way that I can see for Ana to actually be relevant. Because, you could just do a Lan main DPS, and Lan would get a 20% damage buff in Bygone on top, and you could just use Claudia to buff it further. Because that damage spread is just enough for a Claudia buff to do the same performance as using Ana. just enough. Right? Yeah, it's like you have 3594. Okay, thanks. Oh, you missed the dramatic reading. Yeah, that was for quite some time there. Right, 3594. Thanks. I forgot what the codes were. It's been so many months. Right, it's been a long time since I was here doing these things. Now I have to go and find all the stuff. Yeah, good thing. Right? It's sad and unfortunate, but that's just what's gonna happen with Flame. I mean, the problem itself is the weapons are just badly designed. Yeah, just use Lan. Just use Lan and just Claudia and Lynn. No other weapons, just Lan. Yeah, I said that was probably that was gonna happen. We're gonna have Lan Rainbow. The status immune boss Pokemon? No, I did not. I did not manage it. There's only 2 other methods I can see that, well, 3. I'm going to have that I haven't tried. The problem is 2 of those methods aren't available in the game. So there are 2 berries in Pokemon that would make that run very doable if I could get access to them. They are the Jaboka berry and the Roap berry, if you know what those are. Right, so what the Jaboka berry does is when your Pokemon drops into berry range, it will eat the berry and it will deal damage equal to 12.5% of the max HP of the enemy Pokemon. It's always that much damage. Right, by eating a berry. Cool, right? That sounds great and cool. But you have to get hit by a physical attack first for the Jaboka, and the Roap berry is the special attacking version of it, right? Well, that sounds wonderful, except for none of those berries are available in Scarlet and Violet. They are in the game's code, but they are unobtainable. Right? So that's obviously not gonna work. Okay. The other method would be use Pyukamuku's ability innards out and have Pyukamuka die to then reflect the damage back. Pyukamuku is not in the game, so you can't do that. So that's a bust. Right? So then what? Okay, what else is left? I guess I have to try Destiny Bond. The issue is I have to also be faster. So I'm going to have to get like a Misdreavus. Not a Misdreavus. I have to get a Frostlass. I have to get a Choice Scarf. No, Sandstorm doesn't work. It's immune to all volatile damage. So I would have to get a Frostlass. I would have to increase its speed. Right, I would have to get a max speed Frostlass. I would then have to give it a Choice Scarf. So I could speed it, so I can outspeed and use Destiny Bond on it. On that one, because the other ones aren't as fast. But the fire one is specifically, designed to have, an absurd amount of speed. And then give it speed boost on top. So you know you're not outspeeding it. Right, I do have to outspeed it. So Choice Scarf Destiny Bond? Maybe? Wait, did I have a mushroom that I didn't eat? Oh, I did. Oh, the game's volume is too loud. I lowered it a bit. You didn't think Destiny Bond would work either? It's already immune to cheesy stuff. Pain Split works, but a lot of other stuff does not. Right? It's just weird how it's only that. It's only that thing that's immune to all that stuff. Which sucks. It really does suck. What's here? Oh, wait, that would give me 350 if I completed all of that. That gives 500. What can I complete then? Upgrade 2 Matrix to level 8. Clear any ruin. Clear floor 5 and Bygone. Okay. I'm just gonna do these first. Oh, there's like some easy dark crystals I could get that I never got. There's like a lot of them. Yeah, I'm gonna get the A1, don't worry. I'm grinding for the A1. Don't worry. It's gonna be a lot of exploration. I'm gonna have to do on and off a little bit to get it. Right. Oh, there's 150 dark crystals there too that I can grab. Do I have this ruin unlocked? You know, we'll do this ruin. Right, since this stuff is very early on, it should be a cakewalk. I still have to kill the needle bees. Right, we can probably get to like Bygone 50 or something. Yeah, alright. You know, Fenrir just does so much more damage. We have all the quality of life in 2.5, hopefully. Hopefully we get it. Like a Matrix preset, yes. Yes, this is a new account. Well, it's not a new account, it's just the alt account that I haven't touched in months. Bag slots increasing, good. This is more of, it's an account that I've had that I haven't touched in forever. Its only use was to go to the pyramid. Right? This isn't an... Okay, ruined. Feels bad. It doesn't have like anything else on it. It has Fenrir. That's like the only weapon I pulled on. I haven't like touched anything here. Right, so it has like nothing. It is level 80 though. It's like, oh, it's level 82. Because I used it to get returnee points. You ever wondered why my account had so many returnee points? This is the reason why. If you saw my thing. Like, if you wondered why I have more than 10,000 returnee points, this is the exact reason why. This is the only reason why I have more than 10,000 returnee points. Because I use this account. But you know what? I want to just get Fenrir on it. And then get Claudia later. When it's on standard on this. I don't really know what I'm gonna do with this, but, you know. Would be cool. You're buying free-to-play thing. I could make a clown account and joke on other players. Nah, I'm good. I forgot, where were the other chests in here? It doesn't really matter if I get them. You know, it doesn't matter. It's like, it's not like it matters with the thing. How much pull to get it? The Fenrir on here? I need to get like 45 more pulls and then I can buy the aid one on my Fenrir here. So I'm just doing exploration and whatnot just so I can get the thingies. No, because I have all the exploration here. If I get the exploration here, I can get a lot more. Because there are dark crystals and stuff here. And there's a bunch of other nuclei too. I literally haven't touched anything here. Like, I made this account, I went to Vera, and that's it. I got to the pyramid. That's all I did on this account. So I have a ton of supply pods for dark crystals. I should go to Artificial Island too. Right? Vera mobs are stronger as well, so I'll wait before I go do the Vera content. I might as well do the piss easy stuff. And I need the exploration for the endurance anyways. Alright, where is the supply pod? But yeah, there are a ton of supply pods here. Because these ones give dark crystals. That gives 20. If I get another supply pod, I'll get 20 more. Exploration would give me 300 as well. There's just a lot more supply pods. And the map will actually tell you altitude. If you have to go up or down. So I could just go around and then look at the mini-map. Honestly, I want to raise my resolution. It's annoying playing at such a low resolution on this display. I don't think I'm gonna get the crashing thing. Right. This is so much better to look at. Why aren't you looting it? The hell? Wait, it feels like I traveled back in time a couple months, but now I have Fenrir. Right, it feels like I time traveled, but now I have a Fenrir. Doesn't it? Doesn't it? Right? It does kind of feel like that. Well, I don't have Nemesis, unlike I did 7 months ago when I was doing this. I had a Nemesis back then. But like, you know, close enough. Wait, there's just a lot of exploration stuff I can do for easy dark crystals. Where I just run around, find stuff, get the currency. I already finished it, yeah. So what I was doing off stream is I would just go into the event with my main and my ult. I would become the seeker, and then I would AFK so they would get points. And I would just do that back and forth a couple times. Right? Do it the big brain way. I can warp to the ruins anytime after I unlock them, so whatever. I just want to get through there. Chapter 3. Bygone Phantasm, that's 350 there. Wait, there's a lot of dark crystals left to grab. So many. Right, I'm about to get 350 more there too. I just run around, do some exploration, pick up a few things, run around some more exploration, get even more things, and then profit. And I have Artificial Island and stuff to do as well. Right, so much content to do. That's just been preserved. Wait. It's up higher? Oh, it's over there. Right. I'm probably just gonna do enough to get the stamina increase everywhere. First. Because I do want more endurance. Still funny how Samir, even then, is so useful here still. You want? Oh yeah, same. I saw the trailer earlier at the start of the stream, right? Very fast attacks she has, but it doesn't mean anything because it doesn't mean we're actually gonna use them, right? Yep. I wonder what she's gonna do too. Right, I wonder how she's gonna work. What the hell? What just happened to my game? Rossman feel like they want to switch to full. I mean, hey, if you have sake, you know, Rossmans can use thing. What the hell just happened to my game? I opened the menu. You know what? I'm just gonna force close it and reopen it. I just opened the menu. And it froze in the menu thing there. Whatever. We'll just wait for this stuff to load. Hey, Chris, or maybe Hanlo, you won't appeal to Frost. You might A6 Saki when she reruns. To be honest, I barely made use of the A6 on my Saki. Like, it's great and all, but I don't make that much use of it. Cause it's a pain. She ain't gonna be the dice, so she's the dice. Big brain. I mean, the dice doesn't trigger Fantasia, but sure. Look at it that way if you want. Oh, I have another 10 pull. I get lots of pulls. Okay, cool. Why is it freezing in this menu? What the hell? I'm just trying to switch a weapon. Why is it freezing? What the hell did I do? I just wanted to equip a weapon and it freezes. Okay, we're gonna go back to the 16:9 mode. Not the 16:9, the 1080p mode. I don't like playing it on the 1080p mode because its resolution's just so low on my 4K monitor. So it's just hard to see it because everything's smaller. Okay. Yeah, you've left me a ton of videos that maybe one day I'll look through. There's so many videos there. But yeah, I wonder why the client's so unstable. It's just so weird. Right, I wonder why. Nope, but I don't have that many things installed on it, on my computer. Outside of whatever I installed from Steam and stuff. Hi, Wimpy. Welcome, welcome. Alright, I'm just gonna go to 1200p. I still rather play this at a much higher resolution, but I should just put you here. I just need some way of dealing with that thing. There we go. Now I got the thingy. Right, there's another dream machine. Because of course there is. A lot of junk from the browser. I don't think that's the case. Because it's just a web browser. Oh, this is we're in bandages now. You know what? Sure, let's go see what's in the stream machine. Oh. It's this. I mean, Magstorm and Coolant is good. Alright. I can always use a Magstorm and Coolant. Because I don't even have them unlocked here yet. Alright. Okay, what's over here? Wait, we're at 675. At least they're talking about how most new relics got flame boost inside. Yeah? Imagine they need all those relics to boost their damage. Wait, when do I get my volt boosting relic? Huh? Where's my volt boosting one? Where's my frost boosting relic? Man, you know how much of a pain it is to get alternate destiny to 4-star? Like, it's just alternate destiny 4-star? Huh? I think that's a pain in the ass to get. Imagine having alternate destiny 4-star. Right? Volt has to get the, what's it called? The hologram projector. Volt needs hologram projector. Frost needs, thing, and then Flame has so many. That's not fair. That's not fair, because those are permanent damage boosts that are just always there once you have them. So I really wish they would just make more relics instead. Because those can be more interesting for gameplay if they made more relics. And drastically alter things. Too bad they're not doing that. Because the relic stuff is fun. And there's like a lot of interesting things they could do with them. But they're not doing them. Unfortunately. Exactly. Having more relics could also fix problems too. Honestly, that's what they should have done with the world bosses. Just make new relics. They should just like make a new relic, like make 4 new relics, right? And be like, yeah, for each element, you know, they'll each have a special relic to help them, right? They should each give make them a new relic, each element at least. Right, and they can use that to help a little bit in fixing stuff or give something interesting, gameplay-wise. That would be nice if they would do that. And like they could make that a reward from raid bosses instead of making more gear crap. No, if relics won't be pay to win if the sources weren't pay to win. The problem with how they're adding more relics is battle pass only. If they just put them behind raid bosses and you have to use your keys to get them, that would be fine. I want more relics if they were introduced in that manner. You think about it, the 1.0 relics, how did you get them? Right? Where'd you get the shards from? You got them from world bosses. The SR relics. Those were nice. What the hell? This is a lot more painful to play without the skill. There's some new game modes, exactly. Make them guaranteed. I would rather have those as rewards. I would love to have those as rewards, actually. Instead of the goddamn Vera gears. Like, come on. Do you guys really like the freaking exoskeleton? Do you guys honestly like getting fucked over every time you're trying to get your reactor, you know? Do you guys really like that? No. Yeah. Relic shards instead. I'd rather have that than the stupid crap where we have to get research materials to then get fucked over when you get your reactor. And those are way better rewards than the other kind of thing. Yeah, like give us those kinds of rewards. Nice. My reactor still sucks on my thing. I don't really have a reactor. I don't have a... whatever else the thing is called, too. You know, we're gonna go do a little bit of Bygone. I have, like, nothing, but whatever. Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna climb a couple of floors. Can they get closer? Freaking 9 seconds, of course. Alright, I'll see you around, Tara. What would really help free-to-play as well is putting Tian, Saki, and Umi in LAN on standard, just so people can get their matrices. Ten seconds. I don't understand why it doesn't let me just skip a few floors. Why isn't it like it let me skip? I don't understand why. It's not letting me skip Bygone. It would also help too with the crystals, yeah. For sure. Attorney store. Yeah, let me grab all these. Because why not? What else do I exchange for at this point? They might as well get more gold. Oh, I can jump to level 14. Thanks. I can jump to level 14. Now it lets me jump. Hey, for you to make a free-to-play account to joke around. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you get to see how quickly you can clear things. You know, joke free-to-play account. There was a level jump option. It let me go to 14 only though, because my CS is non-existent. I have to do Navi exploration. Clear 6 ruins on any difficulty. Own at 6 SR relics. Uh-huh. Oh, what will I get if I fuse this? Useless, but it's stats. I'll take the stats. Right, I'll take the stats. Mm-hmm. Oh, there is more to jump? Okay. I see. What to select? Honestly, whatever. I'll just put it in Omnium Shield. Doesn't really matter. Mm-hmm. Right, we'll grab this. Oh, an SSR relic. Clear joined up any difficulty 4. 14 ruins on any difficulty. Oh, this one gives you thing. Oh, 9 SR relics. 3 mighty mushrooms. World boss chests with chips. Upgrade matrices. Any ruin on hard. Oh, that would be helpful actually to get those. This would give me a relic box. If I upgrade 4 matrices and advance any relic to 1. Okay. What even is it? Oh, this is the relic shard selector. There's a lot to do there. Oh, there's coolant here. Wait, there's so much to grab in every place. I need a mushroom from 965 exploration there too. There's so much. Oh, needle bees. I think first things first though, I'm going to go finish that daily. Alright. Load. Hi, I'm young. I'm playing on my alt still. There we go. My ult that has like nothing. Because, yes. I have missile barrage, right? Oh, I do have a max storm. That's neat. Oh, I already looted that one. So the thing is up there. I should get the magic mushroom. I'm just gonna do like random exploration stuff. That's what I'm doing here. I should just put some near there. Easier exploration this way. It is rough not having any matrices though. But it is what it is. It's rough not having a lot of things. It really does feel like I've gone back in time. Alright. If only they didn't have people time gated for exploration on release. If only. Then there would have been a lot more people I think. Oh, fucking damn it. If I didn't aggro that, I would have not had to have dealt with that. Whatever. Yeah, sure, things sure feel a lot different when you have, no stats, no weapons or anything. At least Fenrir's just so strong to carry the hard carry and damage. A little bit. So that's nice. Oh wait, is it all the way up there? It is. Man, I missed not having Linz as well. For exploration. And not having that upgraded jetpack also sucks. All the things I take for granted really do hit different when you take everything away. Hi Jamar. Welcome, welcome. I'm finally doing stuff with my alt account that I made a long time ago but never did anything with. Oh, there's a thing here. Alright, grab this. Climb up. Hopefully you can get your A3 Fenrir. Wait, it just bursted? Alright, I wish you luck, because it is really nice to have. For survivability and everything. I just want to get A1 Fenrir on this thing. I'm not really going to try to get too much more. I definitely do want to get through a bunch of the exploration here. If I want to put other stuff on this in the future. Oh, this is on the thing. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Only aiming for the costume. The A3 is huge for survivability though. It's not just the costume thing, like just having the A3, it is huge for survivability. It does a lot. I still don't have all the SRs maxed here. It loves to give me pepper though. So that's something. Another returner mission. Oh. And that's what it gives on those days. Cool. No, I didn't even pull Fenrir's matrices. It's not trash. It's just that it's not anything special either. Right? I didn't max them. I just want to see what other stuff comes next first. So I didn't pull on the matrices. Because I'm thinking of kind of just going for Icarus matrices instead. And waiting till then. Or maybe I'll just get John set. Because at least John would come to standard sooner anyways. If push comes to shove in the future. Oh great, I have to wait until I can get up there. Yeah, because you can't grapple it anymore. You used to be able to grapple onto those things and grab it. But they changed that when they made 2.0. When they updated the grapple thing. Right, you used to be able to grapple them, but now you can't. I don't have the hand cannon. Do I? I don't have it yet. I don't have the hand cannon yet. I should do some ruins to get it. I should. I can grab this. What else is around here? Yeah, there's stuff floating up there. I'll deal with getting them some other time. I just want to get the main stuff, which is mostly the supply pods is what I'm interested in. The other stuff, not as important, because I just need the dark crystals. Right. How close am I? I'm at 7. Alright. We'll shoot that one. Right. And there's also like simulacra stories and shit I haven't done either. That I could do. So lots of resources for free materials that I could get. Well, free dark crystals or whatever. Lots of stuff to do. Oh, you can get another supply pod here. Now for this one. Wait. Complete the challenge? No, unfortunately I did not. I was not able to do the Team Starbase without the thing. There might be a way to clear it. I'm gonna have to go back to the drawing board though. I'll try again. I might go back and try the Destiny Bond thing. But if Destiny Bond doesn't work, I'd have to wait for the DLC. Or whenever they add a Roap berry or the other berry. Yeah. Yeah, cause like the star bases are the only thing I can't. They just done the champion. I've done the champion. Right, that one wasn't too bad. This is the team star bases. Thanks for the following, Corn. Thanks for the follow. Where's the mushroom? There it is. Now I have a little bit more endurance here. Where are more dark crystals that I should do? No. Oh, this was just the closest I could try to kind of get my character to look like mine. With the blue and the red. Hatsune Miku has a much lighter shade of blue. You know? This is raw. This is still radiant. It's just my ult account. That I haven't touched in forever. Okay. 8 matrices to level 10. Any ruin on hard. They're ruin A3. And that would give me that there. Ruin B1 would give me that. This one would give me... Yeah, sure, we'll go develop this. Oh wait, I have 4 set of that. I might as well put that in here. Okay. Oh wait, that might actually be decent. I can put this as a stat stick here. And we're just gonna put that as a stat stick. This might actually be... I could put this here. This is Big Rain. Where is the... Not that one. NA. I could probably use NA matrices as meme as this is. Oh wait, never mind. I don't have enough NA pieces. When a target is shattered, poison them. Because I don't have enough Sobek pieces. Island Barbarossa won't work. Roberg. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Because I might as well get that extra damage. As copium as this stuff is, when you have nothing, you gotta do what you can. When you have absolutely nothing. Right, you just put what you can. I'm just gonna... You know what? No, I'm gonna just put it on here. Where's the better chip to put it on? I get the stats from one level thingy there. 2 matrices. Okay, I'm gonna have to enhance another matrix piece. Which one has the Huma piece? Right, I'm just gonna get some stats. Right, I might as well get some stats. You know, I'll put the biolink piece here, because I can star it. It's shit, but I might as well put something there. I just need some stat. Yeah, that's fine. You don't need to. It doesn't make any sense what I'm doing either. I'm just trying to complete these things here. All these tasks. Alright, got that one done. That one's advanced and you're like the one starting to give me that box. Oh. There's some suppressor stuff there. Clear 9 ruins, get bygone 15. Join operation difficulty 3. Okay, I have a 10 pull. Let's see. What do I get? That's enough for a 10 pull here. And we get that. Okay, we're at 83 there. Unfortunately, that was NA, but I think that's the last one of these. Okay, we can upgrade that. Unfortunate that one was there. I still need one piling. God, it's pain. It's pain when you get that instead of another black gold, flame gold, I mean. I'm gonna put the jet board. Oh, there's a thing up here. There's a supply pod here. But I think there's one up here too. Oh, there's one there. Right, let me grab this. Oh, it's over there. I And there's a fly pod around here too. And a ruin. Let's shoot this. Grab that. Let's get up here and loot this. That should give us a 10 pull here. And what do I get? A Hilda. Okay. What's down here? Wait, what else am I missing? Oh, the thing was over here. Did I have this room unlocked? Oh yeah, I did. I just haven't unlocked A2. Uh-huh. Right, let's go over here. What else is around here? How convenient to put the fire thing there. Convenient for me to just do that. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Oh, their thing was over here. I can just shove it in the thing over there. Mm-hmm. Alright. What else is around here? I'm still missing a couple supply pods. Of course I am. No, whatever. Oh, that was the wrong button. I was trying to use the other thing, but whatever. Hyperpegad. Let's just see what's around here. Let's get this ruin opened. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Let's just go in. You know, maybe one day I'll go back and try to explore out of bounds in all these ruins. Maybe one day. Did I have to kill everything to open the path forward? Oh wait, no, it was the thing over here. This is the box thing. Is it open and closed because the thing bounced? I only have 2 accounts. This is just my other one that I never really touched. Legend of Zelda but futuristic, that's one way to put it. And then you have like all these weird sorts of weapons. But yeah, that's one way to look at it. Oh, we need to get a cube there. But yeah, there's some jank here. You can see there is some jank. Right. Let's just chuck that over there. It just died. At least they give Magstorm upgrades there. Easy free Magstorm upgrades. And we caught it. Clear all those ruins. This one's clear A3 ruin. Explore Navia. Claim 1 exploration Navia. Clear 6 ruins, any difficulty, and own 6 relics. That one would be somewhat simple to do. Oh, you're shooting me. Alright, let's go over here. Oh wait, that's not the right page of relics. I need this one. Right over here, they have supply pod up there. Wait, did I forget to clean Mia's kitchen yesterday? I guess I did. I didn't even notice. Whatever. Right. Last thing there. Oh cool, another suppressor upgrade. Vehicles. Another 40 dark crystals there. Another 40... 120 dark crystals... No, 120. 80 dark crystals there. Donate there. Cool. Oh. How many pulls do I have now then? Okay, I have 780. Still a ways to go. Right. Oh, that's up there. Okay, let's get up here. Alright, let's go loot this. Mm-hmm. Claim that one. What else is here? There's a thingy here. There's some stuff here. Claim that. What about over here? Claim that one. Mm-hmm. Okay. Over here, just do this. Oh, it really does suck to do this without the benefits with the sake and the Fenrir skill spam. Let me take this one. What's over here? Alright, I take this one. Right. Let's go over here. I don't have the cube yet, so I can't even do that. Pepega. Very Pepega. We'll go there. And we have another 2 temples here. Alright, come on. Oh, of course, now it gives us any. Okay, supply pod right over here. And there's another one right next door over here somewhere. Oh wait, no, it was their supply pod. Never mind. Right. There's some supply pods over here. Oh, let's go kill the things. Oh, there's a couple here. Neat. Let's go grab these. Come on. Come here. Mine. There's a bunch of supply pods here that are mine for the taking. Grab that one. That's another one. How about over here? Nope, nothing there. More over here. Time to loot the one over here. Get our 20 dark crystals. Easy dark crystals are right there. Easy, easy, easy. And we can get more here. Right. Right, we take that one. Right, we get the coin. Nice. Yeah, the mad. Right. Okay, we got that one out of the way. Wait, they're lower? Oh, there's one here. And there's another thing here. Right. Found the relics, cool. This one's clear the ruins still, and then Navi exploration even once. For 350. I think I'll go to Navia then. Just to get an exploration objective there. And then we can do another 10 pull. Right. Alright, that one is cleared. This one's still clear ruin and then clear Navia exploration. Chapter 6 is this. Bygone 15, 9 ruins. Join op 3. Okay. Join operation 4. 14 ruins. Alright, just gotta slowly play through all of these. Let's just go to Navia. Let's get some exploration in Navia done. Oh, I should have joined them for the Sobek chest. Oh well. That's unfortunate. I missed my Sobek chest. Because I wasn't looking at the chat there. Right, we gotta do Navi exploration. What's over here? Gold nucleus. I'll take it. Right. Another temple. And it's another pepper. Mm-hmm. Okay. I don't have two bosses, so that ice one is gonna be a pain to do. Unfortunately. So we won't do that thing now. Mm. Nope, I'll just do it. Where is my frosted spear? Oh wait, I could have also used Hilda. Now that I think about it. Alright, that I can claim. Now I have to clear a ruin. That one's for Magstorm. Wait, I can't teleport it to it until after I clear the base difficulty? Is that how it works? Alright, I'll go clear it. I thought it was gonna let me teleport to it, but nope. I'll go clear this ruin then. Oh, that's probably because I didn't unlock it yet. No, that's A2. Well, I might as well use the cube. Alright. I can still clear this thing. Right, let's keep moving. Mm-hmm. Oh, Baron Franken is defeated. With a snap of the fingers. Right, that should be cleared. Mm-hmm. Doesn't matter, they didn't loot all the boxes. Okay. Mm-hmm. Is that enough now? No, it's not. I need to loot one more thingy then. Oh, we can get a supply pod over here. Or not. We don't even need to do that. Because we killed an Barrett Franken. Alright. I can do the 10 pull. And we get this. So we're at 94. We're almost there. Right, I needed to get it to 120, then I can get the copy. What else can I do to cheese or speed up the thing? What other chapters? Right, that's 500. That's 500 as well. So if I do both of those... Alright, that would be easy. Enough, right, clear by 15, clear 9 ruins. That's 1,000, that's 1,000. And then that one's another 1,500, so that's a 10 pull right there. There's a lot of pulls still to grab there. Right. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me just grab the thing here. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly spend my vitality before the end of the stream. I want to get some sleep. I am quite tired right now. Let's just go do a dimension trial. Just spend the vitality. Tomorrow I'll try to finish the thing and get her up enough to get the A1 on Fenrir. And then go around and do more exploration stuff there, I guess. There's definitely a lot still here that I could grab and do. Is there anyone doing the thingy? Or no? Why isn't anyone queuing for the dimension trial? Oh, now they queue. Come on, hurry up, see. Just check it. Okay, I'm gonna respawn in. All cause that dumbass took forever to... He still didn't click on it. How hard is it to just click a button? Oh, damn it. It respawned me all the way over here. Alright, come on. Let's get this done. I'm gonna just go kill these guys over here. Well, I leveled up to 83. Okay, sure. Alright. But... Is it just we're gonna end the stream here for the night? Right. Eventually, we'll do a bit more exploration and get the A1 on the Fenrir. Right, because that is what I want to grab, the A1, and then just, I guess, hoard dark crystals afterwards. Right. Thank you guys all for stopping by, though. I'll see you guys all again next time. You guys have a good day or night. I'm gonna go get some sleep. See you guys. See ya.